Well, what's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing? How you doing? We're gonna be trying to do some house cleaning today. I don't know if I don't really want to start on my room. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna set up. I got I got Larix Broadcaster set up with Mona server. I've been using that for IRL streaming, but I can switch over to do a local server for if I need to move the camera around the house and stuff like that. I need a protein bar. I think I need another coffee. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need we're definitely gonna need some coffee for this. I'm gonna do some house cleaning today. It's Friday, and you know, I got the house to myself, which gives me the ability to clean. Like, I mean, look at this. Look at this. At least I've been flossing. It's 12 o'clock. And it's coffee time. Gonna have to set up. When I switch over, I'm gonna turn off the lights for here. I'm supposed to be getting another selfie stick for this, but I can use the one I was using. I'm using it for the key light right now. Let's get some music going. Yeah, things are a little bit weird lately for me. Talking to my therapist today, and there's stuff that we work on. But stuff we don't bring to the stream. Just too intricate. And it's too I need my privacy. I know I share about most things here, but there's definitely things that I need to keep for myself. Okay, everybody needs that. Everybody needs privacy. So obviously, I know, like, I do share a lot, but there still are some things that I need to keep private. And that's why I work with my therapist. And it's good, it's healthy. It's healthy boundary. It's good to have healthy boundaries. Ooh, okay, coffee time. Okay, let's switch over to the other camera. Let's switch over. There we go. There we go. Hello, testing, testing, testing. You guys hear me okay? Okay. So we got the setup here. So I'm gonna need to let's just turn off the key light. Let's turn off the other light. And ring light. Okay. And let's okay. Okay, and here we go. All right. Now we're doing decaf. But I thought she said we're getting caffeinated. Well, that's where this comes in. Guarana powder. 220 milligrams per 1 gram. Okay. We're gonna go set this up. What am I doing? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. It doesn't matter. We don't care. We're just fucking streaming. We don't care. Okay, what is going on? We're definitely... This is why we're cleaning. There. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, we got our decaf. So we don't over caffeinate. We're going to control our caffeine with the guarana. Got 2 scoops of decaf for flavor and antioxidants. And then we brew that as normal. I need to bring chat with me. Gotta have chat open. Yeah, there you guys are. Okay.
Rebeccaloran set test.
Okay. All right. Ba-ba-da-ba. what's interesting with the Lyrics broadcaster is if I'm using it on Mona server, it won't capture audio unless I actually mute the audio on Lyrics, which is kind of weird. But I also, now I know how it works. If I want to just capture video, I have like a different audio source. But the thing is, if I want to use Lyrics, it's probably best if I put all audio like input methods should be coming from the phone itself because of the delay factor. Yeah, messing with delay and like Mona server is like a big challenge, especially since it might be inconsistent. So it's like you get audio delays and also sorts of stuff like that. Okay, first thing, this needs to go in the garbage, and we can just kind of set garbage. Since I have the door like kind of closed up because it's hot outside, I'll put it next to the door. We gotta take care of like all the stuff in like different steps, like different stages. So I just took out the garbage. Now I'm like putting the new bag in, and now we've queued up taking out the garbage, like to the actual garbage can, which I'll do later. Because I'll queue it up, and I'll do them all at once. Okay. Yeah, this is honestly, if you guys want to like kind of see what we have in store for us and how much significant amount of work we need to do to clean this house. You got the door closed because it's hot outside, and also so you don't see the outside. You know, want to keep some level of privacy so I don't dox myself. Now all of this bullshit's my dad's, so I leave all of this alone. I already, I actually cleaned all that for him, and then he's appreciated it. He wouldn't have never cleaned it. There was like piled up, like all the way up here with like bags, and so I took all the bags, and I put the bags inside of bags, and piled them up over here instead. But we do need to like kind of, there's a whole bunch of bullshit. And I need to make sure that everything that's like over here is like my dad's area that he's kind of commandeered. It's not an actual house anymore. It's like he's made this into his room, which is ridiculous because my room's right there. It's ridiculous. I don't know why he wants to live so close to my room instead of in his own room over there. But whatever. We're gonna have to, this is like mostly clean. I need to do laundry, and I need to like kind of organize things better. This is just a big stack of books. There's nothing I can do about this. I just have to put all the books in a single box. If I put them in my room, ants like start living in them, and ants already kind of started living in the. I replaced that spot with like audio equipment, like AV equipment, and still ants get into some parts of it, and it's annoying because they like try to set up a colony, and it's like frustrating. So basically we're gonna have to clean all of this. I'm gonna start with just doing the dishes. These are all like cleaning supplies and stuff. Now that plunger is only for sinks. It's not for toilets, although this toilet... Okay, this is the disgusting part. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, this toilet needs to be cleaned. Like, it's absolutely disgusting. There's no water seal, which means it smells like bullshit. This sink is like absolutely horrendous. Okay? We need to do something about this. I don't know if we're gonna get to this today, but we're gonna try to just tackle things one little step at a time. We're gonna start with dishes. But first we're gonna start with coffee. Okay, so basically, now that we finished that, we got our coffee. Tastes good. Yeah, it tastes good. And then we need 1 gram of guarana. And just let me tap that. Oops. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Just tap, tap, tap it in. Okay, and let me just stir it up and it's good to go. Okay. Now, we're going to be setting up for doing the dishes. I just need to like kind of gotta get it all out first, like you. Okay. Yeah, the sink is so gross. I don't know what it is. Like there's just some kind of weird, like it fosters like weird grossness. That's why it needs to be clean at all times. Cause like if I ever like allow like dishes to stack up, it just gets all gross. Like Yeah, I don't really know like what the problem is. You don't want a popcorn kernel going in there. Okay. Yeah, that's always the first step, is to actually like get all the dishes out of the dish, out of the sink. Okay. Okay. Bullshit. Always random bullshit. Yeah, so I think like the biggest problem is like if I let things sit, it just gets really worse. So yeah, basically we can put soapy water to clean this thing first. So I can get some soapy water in there. And kind of just put that in there. Oh, that's let me just put it over here. Okay. Let me start with all the silverware. Start with the scrubby first. Okay, now that we've scrubbed all the debris, now we need to like use the soapy water to kind of disinfect. If we just do like one little teeny tiny step at a time, before we know it, everything's done. Stop focusing on the end result so much. I think that's the issue I have with house cleaning, like doing chores, is that I keep focusing on the end goal, and it's like, no, just kind of just peck away at it, chisel away at it. It's like, hey, let's do one little teeny tiny thing and focus on it the best we can. Put all of our energy into that specific little teeny tiny focus. Okay. Okay, that's it for the silverware. Let's get these like kind of plastic things. Tupperware lids and stuff. Do all those. Make sure to drink more coffee. Ah, damn, am I losing my mind or what? Long time ago. Okay, so we need to go through the same process. Scrub it. Then soap it. And rinse. Okay. Scrub it. Oh, I should have scrubbed it first. Scrub it. Get off all the debris. Soap it. Disinfect. And then rinse. Okay, next one. This one's a little bit more, needs more scrubbing. Scrub it. Remove the debris. Soap it to disinfect. I kind of like these Tupperware containers because they got like a deep recess. They have so you have your protein and your veggies and your grains. Or you can do it a different way. Put veggies, protein, grains, depending on how you want to set it up. And then you just pre-make all your food. Oh, I forgot to get some of this stuff off. If you pre-make all your food, you can put it in the fridge or the freezer. And you can have pre-made meals, all partitioned out. I just don't have the kind of storage space to do that. So I bought all these things a couple of years ago with a lot of good intentions, but I have a small ass, like, I don't have a proper living space. So that's like the big deal here, is like, how am I supposed to really have a good life where I can move my life forward if I don't have all the things that will allow me to like have a solid, healthy routine? And that's why I've been having so much trouble, is because it's one thing to have like access to certain, you know, I have a lot going for me. I'm not trying to say that like things are absolutely terrible. I'm not like, you know, but it is torturous to like not be able to truly like develop a healthier life no matter how hard you try. So that's like really the frustrating part. I have plenty of water. Oh, good coffee. Okay, now we're done with the Tupperware parts. Now we just
Restreambot said YouTube. My name's Deez. When did you start playing RuneScape?
I started playing RuneScape a couple days ago. I tried playing before, like I think a couple of years ago, but we didn't get very far. So we're gonna try again. It seems to be gaining popularity again, and so like I'm not playing it just because it's popular, but it does remind me like, hey, I want to give it a chance, you know. But hey, like I just had my coffee and we're going to be doing some dishes. I'm doing some house cleaning today. Basically, we're training agility. Which is what I was doing last time I was playing. I was training agility. This is like the same thing, right? We're starting with the dishes and we're going to work on cleaning my house. Since we have the day, you know, I Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays, I have the place to myself, and so that's when I have the opportunity to do any house cleaning. I can't clean it all when my dad's here. He just takes over the entire space, and he drives me insane. I'm like trying to get away from here. All the people who are helping me, because I'm like autistic and have all these like case managers, they're trying to find housing for me to get out of here. And I'm starting up with the job coach, like ILS coach, soon. I'm really overwhelmed because it feels like nothing is ever going to change. It feels impossible, but I have to keep trying. I don't have a choice. I want my life to get better, and so I'm going to keep working at it. I don't want to just give up and have my life get worse. But we can try to, like, you know, at least clean the house and stuff.
YouTube. I very good. Gotta keep going.
Yeah.
YouTube. My name's Deez. It's good to clean when you can. I find it peaceful. Good luck. Your life will get better.
Well, thanks. I'm just going to keep going one day at a time. I had therapy today and talked about stuff that I only talk about in therapy and making really good progress with stuff. Learning how to, you know, kind of move forward with my life rather than be stuck in childhood trauma. I have a lot of childhood trauma, but I don't want to talk about it. It doesn't really belong on stream, and it's not really relevant to my life. Like, you know, I've been making like huge leaps forward in my present these past couple of years, and so now I just need to like focus on moving forward. I feel a little bit crazy though. I'm getting really like fatigued. Like I have what's called advocacy fatigue. When you try to advocate for yourself for so many years and you feel like nothing is changing and you're like really like, you pull out all the stops, you try to find every single possible resource you can, and I did. I found a lot of resources I didn't used to have, but it's still like really devastating and leads you like to feel like you don't matter and like nothing you do matters. But like, you know what I'm doing is I'm just trying to like push through it. Even if I feel like shit, if I just keep getting myself back up and keep pushing forward anyway, it's not going to matter how I feel. The only thing that matters is the effect. That if I have impact on my life, it doesn't matter how I feel about it. I can feel like garbage. I can feel like I'm losing my mind, but objectively I'm not. Objectively, I'm moving my life forward. So, and then I'll be able to like kind of catch my breath. That's the hope, at least. That as soon as things start to like kind of get better, I'll be able to catch my breath and kind of reassess things and like say, hey, look, I'm proud of myself. Like, thank you, past self. Like, thank you, past self, for doing all that stuff. Now I don't have to work so hard. That's basically the goal. Just like with RuneScape. You know, if you spend a whole bunch of hours leveling up all your skills, especially like agility, if I spend the amount of hours to level my agility, I'm going to be able to, you know, save a lot of time when I go quest later, because I'm going to have a lot more ability to run. You know, I'm not. It's going to recharge a lot faster and use it up a lot slower. So it's kind of like RuneScape. Like, if you just spend the time to level up the skills, it might be really boring or really annoying and like kind of make you feel like you're going crazy while you're leveling it up. But then after it's leveled up, you're like, oh, I have permanent stat boost. Like, I'm permanently leveled up. Maybe it's a little bit less cut and dry in real life, but I think it's like the same idea. Like, I've spent all these years leveling up stats, and I just haven't really been able to put them into effect yet. And I think I'm going to be pleasantly surprised, like, when I realize how strong I am and how much stronger I am than if I didn't do anything. Because, like, I think it's so easy to kind of get tunnel vision and, like, not realize, like, how much you've been doing to improve yourself. Because you don't really put it to the test. There's like a whole bunch of ants.
I am right, that's right. Step by step. What you're saying sounds very positive.
Yeah, I just gotta stay positive. Put that in a spot I can hear better. Yeah, right here, that's good. Okay, this one. You know, using my stream as a motivator. I may not be like a super popular content creator. I may not be making the best content. But you know what? I'm utilizing the medium of streaming in order to kind of like document my process and like use it as a way to strengthen myself, which I think is pretty damn good. I think that's a pretty damn good usage of Twitch and YouTube. Is to use it as a space to workshop your life. Because in the end of the day, it doesn't matter how successful you are on a platform. If your life sucks, it doesn't matter like how successful you are. And it's like more than just money, because if you have a whole bunch of money, like no amount of money is going to repair your brain. You know, like if you lose everything about yourself while you're making money, it's almost like you may as well made $0, because it's like now you're like you're poor in different ways. I really wish I can make more money, but we're working on it. I'm getting my case management to like give me job coaching. We're gonna have to like start things really slowly. I might even have to start with volunteer work. You know, but the more you put yourself out there, it's just like permanently leveling up. You know, people remember people who volunteer. You can put that on your resume. You know, resume building is a part of the job search. Volunteering sometimes is the best way to find a long-term job. You may not be making money in the short term, but you're putting an investment into your community. And you're putting an investment into your long-term skill development. Because all the skills you learn while volunteering, those apply elsewhere. And so it's like I have a lot of social skills that I don't have. And so I might need lower pressure stakes. You know, like go volunteer somewhere where they're not going to care so much if I don't do the best job. And I always do a really good job. I pride myself in doing a really good job. But I have social problems. And I feel like if you're volunteering, people are a little bit more lenient. Because then it's like they don't have to worry about like, well, I'm paying you to do this. It's like, no, you're not. This is my time. I'm volunteering. My time and labor. And so I think people are a little bit more lenient if you're going to be volunteering. Although I don't think that's universal. I think there's always going to be some kind of asshole somewhere who's going to have some power trip. They're like, oh, well, I have a real job. I'm a wealthy person. I'm volunteering and I'm better than you. You're just some random, like, bullshit trans person living in a trailer park. You're clearly mentally unstable. I'm better than you. There's always someone like that. They think they're better than everybody else because they have social status, because they have money. And it's like, those people are, like, really insufferable. I think they're universally insufferable, even among wealthy people. Because it's like there's certain people that they become wealthy and then it gets to their head. And it's like, I think that's a mistake. Money is just money. It doesn't make you a better person or a worse person. It's just money. And it's like, some people get in their head, their whole identity is rooted in their career or in their social status. Like, oh, you know, I'm a homeowner, and so now it's really important that I go to the homeowners association meetings, and my whole identity is rooted in the fact that I'm a homeowner now. What if you were a homeless person? You're basically, if you put your actions and you replaced you had a different person do the same thing you did, you'd look ridiculous. And you still look ridiculous, but you're like convinced that you're not. Because you're like, oh, well, I have all this social status. I'm like really wealthy. And it's like, that is not who you are. You're not a better person just because you're like, you know, a member of like a higher echelon of society or something. That is just like, it's like a video game. It's almost the same as if somebody was like, you know, getting all, you know, egotistical and shit because they're like level 60 in World of Warcraft, right? Like, you know, hey, I'm level 60, noob. I do PvP, look at all my gear. That's basically the same exact goddamn thing. And it's so, like, pathetic. But, like, people don't really think that as much when they're like, oh, you know, I make like $100K a year, I drive a nice fancy sports car, you know, I'm in the homeowners association, I go to every meeting, and if somebody has like, doesn't even like, they don't mow their lawn like every week, I'm gonna get up in their shit and like complain and leave notes on their door. And like, those kind of people are the worst. Like fucking Karens. Am I right? And it's like, dude, like your whole identity is rooted in your status, in your bullshit like meaningless world, where the only power you have is that you're like part of the homeowners association or something. It's so like sad. Like, dude, like there's more to life than that. Like, why don't you go find identity with your relationships? Why don't you go find identity with your, you know, like some kind of like, you know, some kind of like meaningful thing. And I think I'm all out of dish soap. Oh no, there's some. Like barely. Yeah, and you know, I got a lot going for me that I think I take for granted. There's a lot of people who have like absolutely nothing going on, and even they're gonna be okay because they got like some kind of, you know, they got something going on. But I got like case management and shit. I've got like a whole team of people whose job it is to make sure that I succeed, even though it's kind of going really slowly and it's pissing me off. But it'll start happening soon, I think. Like, I'm going to be seeing, like, a new ILS coach who's going to help me, like, with job coaching and help me find, like, you know, any path forward that I can possibly find. And he said I had a really good attitude. It's like, what I'm noticing about myself is that no matter what I might feel about myself, whenever I meet other people, they seem to notice really positive things about me. Like, he's like, you know, the case manager with this agency is like, you have a really positive attitude. Like, you're really focused on growth. You're focused on, like, you know, not having, like, a closed mind. Like, you have, like, you're not, like, limiting your options. You're like, what can I do to build a better life? Like, this is the common theme I have whenever I meet people out in the real world. Is they're like, whoa, I did not expect you to be this amazing. And I'm like, it's normal to me. And I think it's because I get kind of tunnel vision. Because it's like you keep moving the goalpost. And it's like, because I've been doing most of it, like, semi-privately. Like, I've been working with, like, my therapist and such. But I think because I don't really have any, like, external, like, social engagement very often, it's hard to tell how much progress I've been making. Like, because I only pay attention to, like, my social media. And, like, my social media is not a very accurate depiction of who I am as a person. And we did all the dishes. Those are just permanently there. It's all the, like, cookware and stuff. But we did all the dishes. Now we gotta I gotta do laundry. And then we really, viewer discretion, we really need to clean the bathroom. I really don't know if we're gonna get to this today. I just really don't. This is absolutely, like, an abomination. Like, this is absolutely unacceptable. And you know, my dad does nothing to clean the house. If I wasn't here, this would be way worse. Trust me. When I first moved back into the old trailer, there was mold everywhere. He was, like, basically glued to the couch. Like, that's where he destroyed my house. This is my house, by the way. He destroyed my house. Like, he ruined the entire kitchen table because he just sits down on it and he weighs like 200 something pounds, and he's like constantly drinking and like ruined the table, took over the entire kitchen and destroyed the house. Every time there's like some kind of repair that needs to happen, he just puts like duct tape on it. There's like no, like, absolutely no forward momentum in his life ever. He's always just been kind of like a slug, you know, which is fine for himself, but like, he, you know, I don't want to get too much into this, but like, he had 4 kids, and he just, like, he basically was living the same way in his, like, you know, in his electric shack where he would just work on ham radio stuff and drink and smoke cigarettes. He doesn't smoke cigarettes anymore, but like back then when I was growing up, he was just always like, every time he got home from work, he retreated into his lair, which looked basically just like this. He likes living like this. It's disgusting. And he had 4 kids to raise, and he left my mom alone with us, and my mom was mentally ill, largely because of him.
I am sorry, but yeah, it is full of stuff and looks kind of dirty.
Yeah, it's kind of dirty.
Bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, I shouldn't live like this. That's why I'm trying to get out of here. But I can't. I'm trying really hard, but they said that I just have to wait. Eventually I'm going to get Section 8. And like a lot of this is because I'm basically 100% responsible for this, and I have autism related issues, and there's like extreme depression, and like I got to organize this better. I got to organize all this. We did a large cleaning session. This used to all be full of garbage down here. And like there was garbage everywhere. This is actually, I know it doesn't look like it, except for like the little garbage cups for like, you know, oral hygiene and stuff like that. This is actually pretty damn clean. I know it doesn't look like it, but there's like literally nowhere else to, like, there's no way else to live in this small of a space. Like, you know, I just have to like kind of store stuff in like the corner, and like, you know, I got like my AV equipment. It could be better organized, which is what we're gonna do. You know, I need to better organize everything, but like there's only so much I can do with what I have, and I'm trying to get the hell out of here so I can have more space, and so I can have more independence, like away from my dad. And because especially he's like the worst. He's like the worst part of this situation. If it was just me, this would be like significantly better. I would have a lot more space to like store stuff and live a healthier life. But he just takes up space. And he just does nothing. As soon as he gets home, he starts drinking, and he plays his pay-to-win games that he's spending hundreds of dollars a month on to get like some boats and battle pirates. And like he plays Hero Wars so he can get his little avatars, his little cartoon character, you know. He's spending all of his money on things that don't matter. He doesn't care about himself. I need to do laundry, so we're gonna focus on laundry right now. So I need to got this is empty. I use large load. I do cold water, and we do mints and delicates. Okay. This stuff. I do it one-handed. It's part of the fun. Don't drink it. This isn't the Tide Challenge. Tide Pod. Okay, starting the first load. We're gonna basically, before I put stuff in the dryer, we have to do 2 loads because the washing machine is basically half as big as this. And it goes really fast, so as soon as we finish the first load, and I gotta do some mopping here when I do the bathroom. As soon as we do the first load, we're gonna put it in the dryer, but we're not gonna start the dryer because I need to save propane. Do another load, and then it basically 2 loads. Unless I'm doing like a big blanket or something, 2 loads is enough for the dryer. Kind of save some money there. Yeah, I don't think anybody should live like this. I don't know. I don't understand why society is so cruel. That, like, you know, there's so many people who are struggling, and I'm actually doing pretty damn good. Like, there's people doing way worse than this. Because there's people, like, living on the streets, you know, like, and like being homeless. I was homeless for a time. Like living in homeless shelters. And, like, I need to get like a long-term setup for this. You know, I was like living in homeless shelters. Like back from like 2010 to 2014. Okay. So, you know, things were a lot worse. You know, I'm doing pretty okay, you know, comparatively. Okay. Now what? Okay, I need to get laundry, so I need to kind of sort the laundry. Let's just kind of sort it by one load at a time. Move the garbage can out of the way. Okay. Kind of need to do it into like one load at a time. Here, let's kind of like make this into a game. Okay, so this is a dress. Not really high priority, so put all the low priority stuff kind of out over there. This is just a nice shirt. This is a lower priority. This is it's not even winter, so that's like an arm warmer. Pillowcase. I need to. Oh yeah, we need to get my my pillowcases. Definitely need my pillowcases. Overdue for pillowcases. I definitely need pillowcases. Like, that's unacceptable. Okay. This dress is not a high priority. Bras and stuff. Basically clothes I don't wear are low priority. It's pajama shirt, underwear.
YouTube. That dollar heads from 303 high.
Hey, what's up? We're doing some cleaning. This is like a gross shirt. Yeah, we're doing all the stuff I normally wear first. Socks, underwear, lingerie. It's already probably clean anyway, so it's a low priority. Workout shirt, socks, pajama pants.
YouTube. High Life $775.
Hey, High Life. Welcome back, High Life. Yeah, this is like the next load. Yeah, just do one load at a time, obviously. Oh yeah, I need to stop the water. Okay. Okay. This, I don't know if we can fit anything more, but like we're gonna try. Get another shirt, the bra. I think I have some dirty underwear. Oh, we can get my pajamas I've been wearing for like a week. You'll be nice. No, you're great, High Life. We love you. Weird parts and all. You know, I'm a weirdo, so okay. These pajamas I've been wearing for like weeks. But you know, I keep good hygiene practices. I basically use a bidet. I mean, after I go to the bathroom, like number 2 especially, I use the shower head to clean up, and I use unscented baby wipes and keep everything nice and clean and hygienic in my bikini area. But yeah, we're not really in the mood for dance videos. I'm not really set up for content creation. I'm just going to be real. Content creation is a very low priority for me right now. I just need to like develop, you know, healthy life routines, like cleaning the house and stuff. And you know, when I stream, it's just like kind of more of a personal escape. Like like documenting my process and you know, stuff like that. Okay, first load. And let's go prepare the second load. Cue it up. That's a cute little sneeze. Okay, yeah, socks. Yeah, we need to get all this bullshit. This is recycling. Put that over there. This is a dance shoe that's too big. I ordered shoes that were too big in anticipation that I'd have big, giant, you know, Amazon woman feet that I have, but I actually have like relatively like kind of cute small feet. Yeah, all the like recycling and stuff. Well, that's not something we should show on stream. Face red droopy eyes asterisk 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 red droopy eyes asterisk 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 red droopy eyes asterisk 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 red droopy eyes asterisk asterisk the streaming backpack. Yeah, this is the streaming backpack.
YouTube. Highlight $775, so it's disappointed. YouTube. Highlight $775. Eyes purple crying, yes 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 purple crying.
This is like a dress I don't like. Oh, it's like a tunic. I never wear. The hat, I got that hat, I never wear it. Specifically got that hat, and I never wear it. I actually kind of don't like baseball caps. I like kind of wide brimmed hats because they block out, they make more shadows. I need to get a sombrero. Like straight up, like sombreros are like perfect. You know, I could to like block out the sun, protect your face. Okay, I need to wash my bath towel 100%. I mean, it's self-cleaning, isn't it? Red Bull gives you wings. Yeah, garbage. This is going to need to be organized. I know I promised you. I'm sorry to make you cry, High Life. Oh, I'm sorry. My pajajs.
YouTube. Highlight $775. Wash hands. Wash hands. Wash hands. Wash hands. Wash hands. Wash hands.
We should put some Minecraft music on. Like the dun dun dun.
YouTube. Highlight $700. Need somebody to help you clean your apartment.
Yeah, I do. I need like professional help. I've not worn this shirt in so long. It's so cute. Like, this shirt is so goddamn cute. You guys, what would you rather have for house cleaning music? What's on now? It's the random playlist of OC Remix. Do you want Animal Crossing or Minecraft?
High Life $775. I feel like I am watching a video cost of music.
Would you rather have this music? Would you rather have Minecraft or Animal Crossing? Which one? Or do you want horror soundtrack?
High Life $775. Popcorn yellow striped smile. 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 YouTube. High Life $775. Animals music.
Yeah, put that. This is going to be all the second load.
AKK3 said, I think you and Asmongold might be made for each other.
Yeah, I mean,
Have you hit him up yet?
he's my brother. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to leak that. He's my actual brother. That would explain a lot. Okay, so basically Half-Life. I still have this? Still have this? How much do you think this is worth? Think it's worth anything? You think it's worth anything? Dude. Fuck yeah. Tony Hawk's Underground 2. This was amazing. It's an amazing game. The Sims 2. Oh my god.
Best coupon said YouTube. High Life $775. How's your day going so far?
It's going good. I'm nice and caffeinated. Okay. I wonder what's over here.
I am
guess we can use this to get help. It must be repaired. We might be able to put an outgoing radio message.
$775. What's your plan for the day?
Cleaning. Am I imagining this? This wasn't on my phone before.
$775. Well, I'll look at your bathroom.
My phone was blank before. What is all this?
YouTube. You need to get one big bag, and throw half the stuff out there so you can really clean. Throw that radio away too long.
It's my dad's. I can't throw it away. I mean, I could. He's not going to do anything about it, but, you know, I have some decency. This garbage. Don't worry, we're doing this in stages, so I put all of this on the ground and then we're going to throw everything away. The pumice stone? I'm going to throw it away. This is like all garbage. It's old makeup. This is all old makeup. Everything is old. Okay, that's gone. What even is this? This mousse has actually like barely been used. Okay, this is... I actually like lost a part to that, so I can't use it anymore. Did I... Is the music too loud? It's fine. Some water, I'm thirsty. Okay, fuck that.
YouTube. Okay, that's tricky. YouTube. My life $775.
I asked myself the same question. Yeah, it's my house. This is like all garbage. That's like an emergency thing I probably don't even need. This is like a weird vacuum cleaner thing. Probably keep makeup stuff. This is not a problem. This thing is a shower cap. It's definitely what needs to be washed. It's the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Yeah, it's just a matter of getting all this bullshit into the garbage. It's also just getting all the garbage off first. This is probably not sanitary. Closed. You need to get all new makeup anyway. Okay, this is my dad's dental hygiene stuff. This is my dad's thing he's had for like 1,000,000 years for soap. Stuff in the sink that I need to keep. What's that noise? Was the dryer even on? This wasn't on before. I don't remember. Was this always like this? Is that me? This is a tool. It can make the job go easier. Scrape that dirt. What music? Smells so bad. It smells like actual poop. Pretty sure it is poop. God damn. No, it's not. It's like mold or grime. Who said that? Hello? Is anyone there? I must be hearing things. Keep it together, Rebecca. Do another load before, so we don't use up all the propane. Hello? Who said that? When did I get here? Was I backpacking in the mountains? Is this my house? Hello?
YouTube. High Life $775. Wearing mask face with 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 mask. YouTube. L. Force 2. Hi there again. Good day to you. YouTube. L. Force 2. Lunchtime. YouTube. I am like creepy.
Maybe if I boil some
YouTube.
water.
High Life $775. Holy shit, damn flushed.
Boil some water. It'll burn away the germs.
I am lying, you are doing a magnificent job. Keep it up.
Who said that? Keep it together, Rebecca.
YouTube. High Life $775. Face turquoise covering eyes asterisk 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 turquoise covering eyes. YouTube. L. 4th 2. Good luck today with everything. This live stream is so interesting.
What's a live stream? Is Abraham Lincoln still president? How long have I been here? I was climbing a mountain. And then I stopped here. How long ago was that? Is that me?
YouTube. High Life $775.
Wasn't plugged in.
YouTube. L. 4th 2. Anguished.
enough food for winter?
YouTube. Am I careful with the boiling water? YouTube. I don't want the wood to get too wet, then it will rot. YouTube. L. Fourth two, your music is so good. I can't hear you loudly crying tired. doing absolutely amazing. Despite the strange noise emitting from your body every now and then, you are making good progress. You are making your life better, step by step. Keep it up.
Hello? Who said that? How long have I been here? Where am I? What is this? What does this mean? Who drew this?
This is so amazing, hostess. Thanks for sharing this.
Was I trying to tell myself something? I don't remember.
YouTube. High Life $775 saw a demon.
I remember. I was hiking through the mountain, and I hurt my leg.
YouTube. Juice _ good luck cutie, see you in another life.
There was nothing to eat. I found a strange plant. And when I found this place, hidden in the forest. How long have I been here?
YouTube. L. Fourth tooth troll. asterisk asterisk orange biting nails asterisk 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 orange biting nails. Restaurant said YouTube. High Life $775. Women cops woman police officer. Jack underscore the underscore Wendigo said, hey YouTube chatters, can you see my messages? I can see y'all's.
Hey, Jack. Jack the Wendigo. I remember a Jack. He left away for the war. And then I went to the mountain to clear my head, as he had been away for a number of years. He said he was going to return to me.
This is a cool art law.
He said he would come home.
I'm happy to be a part of it.
How long has it been, Jack? How long has it been?
He's never coming back. You killed him.
No, I was planting a tree.
Liar!
He was gonna come back from the war. Don't lie to me.
You killed him. That wasn't a tree.
Stop it. You're scaring me. It never happened.
Shorts 987 said TF is going on.
Who said that?
Jack underscore the underscore Wendigo said IDK, some kind of ARG. Restreambot said YouTube. I might forget about OSRS for a sec. Jack underscore the underscore Wendigo said I'm sticking around the law, it's interesting. Restreambot said YouTube. This is better. Shorts 987 said true.
I know it's not true. I made it up. Jack died in the war.
This is scary. Jack _ Wendigo said yeah, but it's cool. Restreetbot said YouTube. High Life $775. Let's go Rebecca running woman running hands clapping.
I couldn't have killed him.
Shorts 987 said I thought there would be a head in that cooler lol. Jack _ Wendigo said I can fix her kappa.
Last I heard, he became a pilot. He went off to the war. He said that we needed to fight the fascists. We had fled from Germany. We had moved to Iceland.
Shorts 987 said right on the wall. Restreetbot said YouTube. 1HITUDROP. Damn, is you on a quest IRL?
He left because of you. You whore.
YouTube. Fabian G. My house looks just like that too. No XP waste on cleaning, you were right.
You could never give him a child.
Shorts
So he
987 said what do the symbols on the wall mean? Restreetbot said YouTube. 1HITUDROP. Shit, that's creepy. YouTube. 1HITUDROP turned into a hobgoblin. Jack _ Wendigo said let go, Rebecca. I may be gone, but I forgive you.
Were you even there, Jack?
Restreetbot said YouTube.
Were you ever there?
Deserve a cleaner place to live in. Keep going. No, not the bandana on the wall.
How many years ago did you leave?
YouTube. 1HITUDROP. Let me see, you need another banana. Shorts 987 said eat another banana.
Jack isn't real.
Jack _ Wendigo said dollar wild bull.
I've been alone the whole time.
Restreetbot said YouTube.
That little whore that he was with.
Shorts 999.
Was that on the television?
_ Wendigo said she's not doing very good at it. Shorts 987 said is that blood on the counter? Steve _ Hobson said oh that's a hot laugh.
I remember FDR was giving a speech, and I saw off in the distance in the park a man and a woman with a baby carriage.
Restreetbot said YouTube. I you are not alone. Jack _ Jack_the_Wendigo said, guys, I'm telling you I can fix her.
I did plant a tree. But the blood.
Shorts 987
It was pig's
said
blood.
This is pre-recorded unless she needs another banana.
That's right. It was a pig's head. What did I eat?
Jack_the_Wendigo said, lol, she's doing it. Ah.
A strange plant in the mountain. How long ago did I eat it?
987 said pre-recorded.
You liar. Jack never loved you. He loved that whore.
I was supposed to be one of the prettiest flapper girls. And then Jack left.
Restaurant said, too. I lied to you. Jack_the_Wendigo said it, so it's the most interesting one I've stumbled upon. Shorts 987 said I'm getting thirsty. Chug chug. Now I'm refreshed. Restreambot said YouTube. High Life $775. Someone touch your skin. Remember. Shorts 987 said I wonder what else is in the cooler. I think there's something in the stove. Maybe Jack is in there. Restreambot said YouTube. I am I. You've been working hard. Keep it up. I am proud. Jack _the_ Wendigo said oh damn she's a chess player, based. Shorts 987 said oh shit Jack is in the stove.
No. We mustn't look. Hands are dirty. We must clean. We have to clean the house for Jack. My prettiest Sunday dress. We were supposed to get married, but
Jack _the_ Wendigo said average chess players home. Restreambot said YouTube. I might save that one for another day. Jack _the_ Wendigo said relatable though.
his mother never loved me. She despised us. The fact that we were together. My son should never date a whore. He deserves a good Catholic girl, not a Protestant whore.
Restreambot said YouTube. High Life $775. Big Dark House None 2.
That's why we ran away together. We left the United States.
Said this is a crazy cleaning stream. I dig it.
He proposed to me on the train. When we arrived at Reykjavik, that's where he found her. We were gonna be together forever.
Jack _the_ Wendigo said, can you coach me in chess? IDK you're Elo, but I'd imagine you're way better than me long. Restreetbot said YouTube. High Life $775. Love Satanic Devil Smile with Horns.
And I buried the tree in the backyard. It was an apple tree. It was supposed to be for our children. But I'm too sick. I couldn't get pregnant. Is that all you wanted from me, Jack? Is that all you wanted from me? It was children. And I couldn't do it for you. So you left with
Jack
her.
_the_ Wendigo said the tree was more than enough for me. Shorts 987 said yes, more children.
You're lying.
Which one is it? Did I find him? Was it the car accident? Or something else?
Chat never lies, smiley face.
He was a fisherman. Did he go off to the war? Or was that decades ago? Did we raise our children together? Or was I watching from afar?
High Life $775. Touch myself. Shorts 987 said eat the tuna.
He would be away for months at a time, during which I had nothing to do. I wrote poetry, but it was never good enough. But he didn't care.
Restreetbot said YouTube. I focus. Focus. Your acting is superb. Awesome. It's great. But your place really needs cleaning. Shorts 987 said yeah, focus on the cleaning. The voices are infiltrating.
Was that a bit too scary for you guys? I was gonna try to see if I could maintain that for the whole stream. Okay, like, it got a little too weird as soon as I started talking about the dead bodies. Okay, so I got a little bit weirded out.
Restreetbot said YouTube. High Life $775 no. Jack _the_ Wendigo said not too scary at all. Well, that was suck. Shorts 987 said off. Jack _the_ Wendigo said sick.
Did I scare you guys? I hope I didn't scare everybody. Thanks, Shorts. I mean, that's my best content. I mean, we need to try more experimental shit like that. That was kind of crazy. And it was fun a little bit. But we got more cleaning to do.
Jack_the_Wendigo said didn't scare me, intrigued me. I felt like I was part of an ARG.
What's ARG? Is that an augmented reality game? I'm guessing. And also, that's not chess, that's Go. But I do have a chessboard, but it's in my car. And it also is the Xiangqi board on the other end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to go for like augmented reality. We were listening to Amnesia.
YouTube. I am ha ha ha. This switch up is making me laugh. It's fun, smiley face.
Yeah, the music.
Jack_the_Wendigo said, oh, I didn't see the Go board. I was just going by your Twitch account.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I was trying to go for immersion, like we were cleaning the house, and because my house is so demented, I was like, let's play Amnesia OST. Amnesia: The Dark Descent. It's a really creepy game. Creepy horror game. Where you're like losing your mind. And it's like, well, this place is like kind of matches. I mean, like, especially with the bathroom, but we cleaned the, we cleaned the sink, like, really well. I need to clean the toilet. But I was gonna boil water.
Tell me you don't remember Stefano Lowell.
Oh, I unplugged it. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't actually fully boil the water. I didn't boil it at all. I don't think I even turned it on. I didn't really know what storyline to come up with in those kind of games. Storytelling is kind of difficult. Because it's like if all you have is first person view and you don't have any like dialogue, all the dialogue has to come from, all the storytelling has to come from like either the character, especially it works if the character is going crazy. Because then it's like, okay, what happened? Oh no, did I break it? I plugged it into the wrong. The storytelling works really well if your character is actually going crazy. Oh god. If your character is actually losing their mind, it kind of works better because then you can have the character talk to themselves.
My life's $775. So hard right now and stop.
What the hell? So like, you know, like especially in like a kind of demented situation like my house, having a character who like, I was trying to set it in like sometime after like World War II or something, and like she lost her husband in the war or something, and then she went hiking the mountain and ate something like some crazy plant that like made her go crazy, and then she found this like place in the woods or something like that. Like that would be a crazy storyline. Okay, is this like actually broken or?
YouTube. High life $775. Wow.
But I think it was just getting a little bit too creepy. I didn't like it, especially with like you know, talking about dead bodies and
Jeff
stuff.
_ Wendigo said I didn't quite get the plant part, but I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've done like any deep dives into like, you know, demented like real life stories from Reddit and like YouTube. I've been doing like weird videos have been showing up in my algorithm of like horror stories of people taking deliriants like Datura or like meth psychosis or like DMT trips and stuff like that. So that's kind of where my mind's been.
YouTube. I am lying. It started feeling real.
Yeah, I didn't want it to feel too real. I didn't want to scare anybody. It was scaring me. I was like, it was kind of fun at first, and then it's like I got a little bit too carried away, I think.
YouTube. High Life $775. Are you? Face fuchsia poop shap asterisk 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 shap asterisk 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 red heart shap asterisk 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 orange biting nails. Jeff _ Wendigo said the music in the background was what gave it away. No one is setting up creepy music in the background if it's real.
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to make sure it was like, you know, I didn't want to make it too real. So I needed the Amnesia OST, so it's like I wanted to make it fictional as possible. And I also wanted to give it like that's why I did weird things like make it look like it was a first person video game, and why I did things like every now and then like like it's like the character's losing her mind and like she took like Datura or something, and like she was eating some random plant while to try to survive before she found this place. And then, or, you know, you have to question if this is even a real place. You know, it's like the storyline is like she ate some plant and she doesn't know what it is, but it's like, it's Datura, which is like a deliriant. That's like the worst drug you can possibly take. Please don't take it. I've been watching YouTube videos of stories of people taking it. It literally makes you go insane. Like, people talk to people who aren't there. They have panic attacks that can kill them. So, you know, like, I don't even know if it's okay to mention stuff like this on stream.
I am lying, a piece of art.
I think it's okay to talk about weird stuff on stream. I'm not like advocating for people to do drugs or anything, but like, it's like I've been watching videos like that of like, you know, really like kind of demented stories and stuff. I don't know if I should you know, I'm a big girl, okay, you know, but at the same time, sometimes I need to kind of lay off, you know, really dark stuff. It kind of makes me, like, watching, like, police cam videos and stuff, it kind of makes me a little nervous.
YouTube. High Life $775. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, yes. Jeff _ Wendigo said, well, a lot of drugs will make you talk to stuff. I've broken through on DMT. Shit's wild long.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm done with drugs. Like, the worst I did, allegedly, and this may or may not be true, but in high school, I was 17, I took mushrooms, which may not been psilocybin mushrooms. And I've smoked a lot of pot.
Restreetbot said YouTube. High Life $775. Rebecca.
What's that? But you know, like, I can't take even marijuana anymore. It's gotten to the point where I've had too many negative mental health episodes, and I stayed at the mental hospital for like 11 days.
_ Wendigo said mushrooms are probably the safest thing out there, arguably more so than weed as long as you only do it occasionally.
Yeah, mushrooms are actually kind of, you know, as long as you're not like...
Restreetbot said YouTube. I am eyeing nothing wrong with some weeds.
Well, I mean, if you have pre-existing mental conditions and you're also not in the best... Like, I've been stuck in this living situation for 10 years. And I've been trying to escape, and I feel like extreme stress and anxiety, and like I tried using weed to like help me, but it only made me more stressed out, and it ends up making me sick in the head. I start to have delusional thinking, and I'm aware that they're delusions, so it's like, it's a weird situation. Yeah, it's not for me. I'm kind of done. I'm over it. Like, I've spent many years, like, on and off again smoking weed.
Jack_the_Wendigo said, yeah, mushrooms aren't something to get high on though.
Yeah, mushrooms, I feel like a lot of people kind of abuse them because they like microdose. And it's like the whole point of mushrooms is that you take a big trip. Like, the whole point of mushrooms in the first place, allegedly, is that you take like a macro dose so that you can reset your system, and you have like a spiritual experience. That's the whole therapeutic part of it. Like the mushrooms themselves, if you're like micro dosing, you're just like kind of making yourself sick. Because then like what happens is like your mind adjusts to it. You're supposed to take a macro dose, have a really intense trip that, like, you know, hopefully in the right setting. And, you know, obviously, I don't think anybody should take drugs. Honestly, like, I don't think, you know, I don't know. I don't think it's a good thing.
You have a point there. Your situation doesn't seem like it could be kind of good, except one that makes you clean a lot.
Well, I drink a lot of caffeine. That may explain, you know,
Jack_the_Wendigo said amphetamines help you clean a lot, but like not you don't know.
I'm not going to take any amphetamines. I mean, I took guarana, which is like caffeine. 1 gram of this is 2 cups of coffee, and today I've had 2 grams of this. And it kind of has a slow burn because it has a high tannin content. And so it like kind of lasts a while. It's like, I guess, vegan meth? I don't know. It's just caffeine. But it's like a different sort. It's the same caffeine they put in like energy drinks. Or some energy drinks, not everyone. So Monster has different recipes. The like white can Monster, or like the Ultra, whatever, that doesn't have guarana in it. The original Monster, the sugar and the sugar-free one.
I'm pretty sure Lowell.
Yeah, the sugar-free one and the regular sugar one, the blue can, meth is vegan. No, I meant like symbolically. Like, it's, if meth is meth, then Adderall is vegan meth, and then guarana is vegan Adderall. If that makes any sense.
Not WTF.
Like when people say like, oh, we're gonna play basketball. You know, we have basketball at home. And here's the basketball court. This is the basketball hoop. Like this is basketball at home, right? Here, I want to go play basketball. We got basketball at home. The basketball court. Oh my god. Hopefully we got some good clippable moments from the stream today. We're still going. I want to clean the house as much as possible. Like doing laundry is a really good start, but to be honest, I'm kind of like a little bit lost right now. Don't really know what to do. We're waiting for the dryer. We're kind of also just chilling. I did a lot. I cleaned the sink. Like we did a lot. Like I cleaned the sink in the bathroom. Like that was really fucked up. I'm sorry, but that smelled so bad.
Streambot said YouTube. I've been watching this for almost 3 hours. This was a movie so far. Jack_the_Wendigo said, can you coach me in chess? I'm a pleb.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, I mean, you guys obviously can't smell it, but when I was cleaning off that sink, it smelled worse than the toilet. Do I have boiled water yet?
I'm only like 900 on Lichess.
Yeah, I'm kind of low rated. Oh, there it is. I had it turned off. Okay. I gotta boil the water. I'll be right back.
Restaurant said YouTube. I can imagine the smell. How long has it been since you last cleaned it?
Yeah. So I think we're gonna clean the toilet. Yeah, I don't think I've cleaned that bathroom in like 2 years. Like, it's been bad. It's like really bad. Like the toilet's gonna be pretty bad. I'm warning you. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm just gonna pour soap and pour boiling water on it. Just start it out. This is pretty bad. This is disgusting. It's been like this for like years. Oh yeah, put your mask on, and you're like on the other side of the screen, and you still have to put a mask on. That's how bad it is. Oh, I guess it doesn't really particularly matter. Just put it in the bin.
Don't want toothpicks everywhere, jeez. And then we're gonna have to like just do something with like the soap and the boiling water start. And then I guess I'll use the toilet brush. And then I'll use that mop. First I'll clean the shower, then I'll clean the floor. Because the shower is like not as dirty. So I don't want to clean the floor and then the shower. It's probably going to make the shower dirtier. So I'm going to clean the shower first with the mop. But first I'm going to use like the toilet brush for the toilet. Like this house is an absolute nightmare. I really want to just get out of here. Like I need to get the hell out of here. This place is driving me nuts. Like I'm kind of losing it. I don't know what to do anymore. Except hold out hope that these people are going to finally help me. And I don't know what to do if they can't. And this place is really like making me lose it. I'm like, I know that I was like, you know, making some fun content earlier, but there was some truth to it. I mean, I was only like, you know, tip of the iceberg level of anxiety. That was a fictional, you know, story. It's actually kind of worse. If I, you know, that's why I had to make a fictional story, because the real story is worse. I'm gonna be real. Like this reality is way worse than the fiction I made. It's just hard to express, like how hopeless it feels. But you know, we're doing something. We're trying to clean at least. Okay, the water's boiled. I'm gonna start. Smells so bad. Like, I guess you kind of just get used to the smell, but it if I'm away for like a long, like a couple of weeks or something, and then I come back, the house smells so bad as soon as I step in, and then my dad's sitting there drunk, and I can smell his whole body smells like urine. Like, it's just really bad. I don't know what to do. It feels hopeless. And this is like urine stains. I think like I think I've talked about it when I stayed at the mental hospital. I don't like talking about it, but it got to the point, and I was smoking weed every day trying to like cope with everything. It'd been around the anniversary of my surgery, and there was a lot of psychological kind of emotion stuff related to just anticipation of the surgery, waiting so long for the surgery. It almost got canceled. And then like that whole thing, and then the anniversary of the surgery really kind of resurged a lot of emotions and psychological damage and trauma. And I had been going through so much stuff trying to improve my social life and all that kind of stuff. And I kind of freaked out, and I just like called 988 and stayed in the mental hospital for 11 days. And then it gotten to the point where I was so like afraid to leave my room because my dad was here all the time that I started peeing on a waterproof blanket and pouring vinegar on it to like get rid of the smell because I didn't want to use the bathroom. I didn't want to walk past him. You know, so that's why I don't smoke weed anymore. It's too bad. Like, it's just too... This is not a good environment for anything. And I think my mind is too fragile. You know, I'm already pretty messed up in the head, and I know people say that weed is chill. It's not for everybody. Like, it's really bad. Probably need more boiled water. I do deserve something better, but I don't think anybody deserves anything. Everything is a gift. Like, life is a gift. The fact that I'm alive, that's a gift. And it's so easy to take it for granted, and I don't like saying things like I deserve. But honestly, I mean, what better language to use? I mean, I do feel like I deserve better. I've worked really hard trying to improve my life, and I just can't escape. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and I just want things to change. I want a new life, and I don't know how to make it happen. And I've been trying so hard. I've been asking people for help. I've been asking even the strangers on the internet for help, and you know, that's ridiculous. I can't rely on the internet. But you know, I've asked, like, you know, North Bay Regional Center, they're supposed to be helping me, and it's going really slowly, but I'm going to be working with the job coach pretty soon, and it's like an ILS coach, so they're independent living services, and they're going to help me. At least I'm going to have somebody working with me again. The last person I worked with quit, and that's kind of what led up to the mental hospital. Was he quit, and he said he wasn't going to quit on me. He said he wasn't going to give up on me, and he did. And it's my fault because I started getting upset and having meltdowns. And he said that I was verbally harassing him, and I was just asking for help. It's like he saw this house. He had been in here. He kind of was helping me clean at one point. He was literally in this house. He knows what the situation is. And then he quit on me because he said that I was yelling at him. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? You say you're going to help me, and I don't feel any escape in sight. I don't know what to do anymore, and I keep sabotaging my own life because I'm at the point where I'm just so emotional and so traumatized by this living situation that I've been here for over 10 years. And I've been trying to actively get out of here for the past 6 years with help from, like, you know, government assistance and all that kind of stuff. And everyone just keeps telling me that I have to wait for the wait lists. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? Can someone help me? And they don't. And now I just have to hope that this new coach is going to help me. And I don't know how long it's going to take.
You are clearly trying to improve your situation, and you can be proud of that.
Yeah.
Maybe live streaming this isn't even a good idea.
No, this is fine.
YouTube. IMI, but you cleaning right now is a very good thing.
Yeah, it's good. You know, it's movement forward. I need to stream. I need to hold myself accountable. And I also feel like the world needs to see how bad this is. like, every time I open the door, this is what I see, and my dad's just sitting there. And I have to walk past him every time I go to the bathroom. And this is the bathroom. And, you know, like, I can't... I can't explain how insane this has made me. And I feel like maybe it's possible I've had permanent brain damage from this. And I asked for help, and I'm like, can you please help me before I lose my mind? Can you please help me before everything gets permanently damaged? I asked for help. I don't want brain damage. I also don't want to die from mold or something. Like, I asked for help so many years ago. And it's just like, it makes you go insane when you're like asking for help constantly and you're told that help is on the way and it never comes. And I just keep pushing anyway because I'm like, well, what choice do I have? I can't give up. I don't want to end up like my dad. Just giving up completely on life and just having like freaking dirty dishes on his freaking thing.
I like $775 happened.
No, it's good that I'm live streaming this. I need to change the narrative, and for myself internally, and having like the stream to talk to makes me not feel so lonely. Because if I'm just cleaning by myself, there's like no accountability, and like I don't have any kind of structure. But at the least, you know, with streaming, I can like kind of make it into a game a little bit, like earlier. It was kind of fun, even though I hope I didn't scare anybody. I was trying to do some kind of like a horror game, like a horror ARG, or whatever. And I had the Amnesia Dark Descent soundtrack on, and people seemed to like it. But I hope I didn't scare anybody. I was having fun while I was doing that. It creeped me out a little bit and I couldn't do it anymore. I'm like, this is getting too real. Like, now I kind of go back to just chatting with you guys and just kind of trying to peck away at this a little bit at a time. We gotta wait for the dryer before I put another. I mean, I could do another. Oh yeah, I already kind of. Whoops, I did a whole load with nothing in it. Oh well, maybe it flushed out the... I mean, it probably needs water flushing everything out anyway, so I don't think it's a waste. Okay, the water's boiled. Ow.
thing needs some fucking like gasoline and shit. This needs like battery acid to frickin' clean this. Jesus Christ. A little spider. Little daddy long legs. You're famous, little daddy long legs. Okay. Okay, I put way too much. I gotta wash this all anyway, so. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, that's fucked. Yeah, you know, but you know, it takes a village.
I just don't give up. It will happen. Slightly smiling face by the way battery acid sounds effective. The whole toilet bowl.
I just get some gasoline and freaking let it soak. Just put some battery acid in there. It'll probably clean the toilet, but it'll probably also burn a hole in the ozone layer. But at least the toilet will be clean. God damn it. This house gives Asmongold a run for his money. You know what the fucked up part is? Is that if I clean the house and I don't put everything back by the time my dad gets home, he freaks out. Because he doesn't want anything clean. He doesn't like change. To the point where it's like, even if it's better change, he's like, are you on drugs? Why is the house clean? Like, it's like ridiculous. The man has lost his goddamn marbles. he has completely lost all touch with reality. It's just really sad. And he's like, he's got a fish allergy and he eats fish all the time. And like, then he buys like turmeric or like coriander seed because it's supposed to help with his blood pressure. And it's like, dude, you're downing like a gallon of vodka at least per week. You're eating hot dogs and bologna as your main source of protein. And you're eating fish because you think it's healthy even though you have a fish allergy. And it's causing you all these problems. And it's like, then you think that drinking some ginger tea is gonna fix it? Like, it's so fucking backwards. Like, dude, that kind of stuff only helps if you're already healthy. Like, it's not gonna replace, then, you know, you have bigger fish to fry. His biggest thing he could do to fix his life is to quit drinking. He had already quit smoking cigarettes, so he made a big change, like I don't know how many years ago it was. But like, he quit smoking cigarettes many years ago. That's like one of the best things you can do for your health, is to quit smoking if you do. Quit drinking if you do is like another thing, but he won't do that. And it's like, well then why are you always complaining about your health and then doing the stupidest shit possible to try to make your health better, when the best thing you could do is like not even rocket science? Quit drinking, stop eating hot dogs, stop eating like, you know, processed meats, like, eat like regular food. And it's just like he's completely lost it. Like, it's like someone with a peanut allergy eating peanuts. It's like, dude, you got a fish allergy, why are you eating fish? He's like, oh, I really like fish, it was on sale. I'm like, dude, but it's gonna hurt. It's gonna make you sick. Like, it's like if you're lactose intolerant and you just drink gallons of milk at a time because you like milk, and you're not even taking lactate or anything.
YouTube. I am IL now.
Well, I mean, my dad lives here too. That's his space. You know, that's my room. That's his room over there. And it's just, he's let this whole place... I'm 100% responsible for cleaning this place. He doesn't take any fucking accountability. He doesn't clean. If I wasn't living here, he would be like freaking like just... This would be like 20 times worse. In the old trailer, when I finally, like, you know, came back to help him, I was in the homeless shelter and stuff, and then I came to help clean his house, and then I moved back in. And it's like, he had basically given up on even sleeping in his bed. There was so much mold. He was like, there was like a couch, like up here, like this is the old trailer I'm talking about, like around this area there was like a couch, and you can imagine him like up on the couch, and he had this like kind of like a big giant like stuffed animal bear that he sat on with his pillows, and I had to throw it out because it had been completely squished by his ass. And like, it smelled so, the whole place smelled so bad. It was absolutely just horrifying. Worse than any horror movie you'd probably see. And because it's like the fact that he's okay with living like this. He wants to live like this. He's got mental illness. Like, my dad literally enjoys living like this. And it's like, really? Like, and he says, oh, well, you don't pay rent, so that means you have to clean everything. Like, that's not how this works. We both live in this place together. It doesn't matter. I mean, and also, how do you know I'm not working? Just because you don't know anything about my life. What if I don't share things with you? What if I work from home? He just never even considered that I had a job. Even though it's like,
just because I don't have like what he considers to be a job. Even when I was like earning more money, like working from home in addition to SSI, like he was just thinking that I was always on vacation just because I stayed home. I'm like, dude, you know that people can work from home, right? And either way, it's none of your goddamn business what I do for work. But just because you're paying rent, what would you be doing if I moved out? You'd still be paying the whole rent. And I've kind of like talked about like paying rent, because then the SSI would give me more money, but like it would just be a little bit too complicated to do that. And like he doesn't seem to care. So it's like, make up your mind. Either you care or you don't. Don't try to like dangle one thing over the other and like, oh, like because you pay rent, because I pay rent, that means I can't do anything.
Your father is clearly going through some stuff as well.
No,
I don't know anything about you guys, but it's clearly a tough situation. You are doing well cleaning now, though.
No, my dad's been like this for decades. He was like this when he was married to my mom. He's never changed. He's the one consistent part of all of the people in my family. Everyone else has learned and grown. He is the exact same child that he was when he was 18 and joined the Marines and was like getting drunk and like punching holes in walls and like, you know, so protective in like a super crazy misogynistic way. Anybody who would even remotely talk to my mom, he was like getting up in their face and pushing them up against the wall. And like all sorts of like he's the most fucking toxic male. He is the definition of toxic masculinity. And it's sad because it's only hurting him now. He's done this to himself. And it's like he thinks his only friends are the people that he plays his like pay to win like microtransaction game called Battle Pirates, and he's like part of a crew, he says. Oh, these are my best friends. Like, dude, these are random fucking losers on the internet just like you, and like all they do is drink all day and they're glued to their chair and they just like they're probably extremely racist. I guarantee there are Nazis in his group. I guarantee. I mean, it's the internet, so it's a 1,000,000% chance. But it's like the kind of game. It's like it appeals to a very specific type of demographic, like people like boomers who have no lives, who only drink and spend all their money on stupid boats that they update every couple of weeks. And if you don't microtransaction, the game is unplayable. And they spend like hundreds of dollars a month. It's worse than gambling, because at least with gambling, there's like a million, like a one in a like billion chance that you might actually make money, like if you're buying lottery tickets or some shit. There's like zero benefit to the game he plays, like zero benefit. It's just destroyed his life. And before that, I mean, the root of the problem is him, not the game. Before that, he played a game called Mafia Wars, and a lot of the people in the group are playing the game that he's playing now, and his guild is called Mafia. And it's like he thinks he's in the mafia or some shit. He thinks he's this big head honcho. Like, dude, you're the head honcho of the toilet. Like what the fuck is wrong with you? And it's like he hasn't. I'm kind of like not even ashamed of, like, he's earned this. If you know, I try not to talk about him, especially publicly, but on stream. But he's kind of earned it himself. He has not seen his granddaughter since she was like even when she was born, and she's like his granddaughter. He has not met her once. He has not seen his grandsons since they were like 5 years old. And they're like teenagers now, like almost done with high school probably. He has absolutely zero attachment to any kind of emotional connection with people. And he just wants to be left alone. I'm not hurting anybody. I just want to be left alone. Why are you yelling at me? It's like, because you were screaming in my face.
because you were so drunk and delirious, you don't even know what the fuck is going on. You're screaming in my face, and then I call the police, and then you say that it's elder abuse. Like, what? Like, you're the one screaming in my face. What is going on? Like, he's just so lost. And I'm not ashamed of, like, you know, throwing him under the bus anymore. This is embarrassing. This is absolutely disgusting. And the whole world needs to see this. Because, like, this is so fucking not okay. The fact that I've been living here for 10 years, almost 11 years, and I've been asking for assistance, some kind of path forward, and I have to rely on some kind of government program that has, like, a bunch of wait lists to have the minuscule chance that I can escape here. When my family has abandoned me, every single person in my life has said they wish they could help, and then they live their own lives, they live in their mansions, and then, like, I have, like, tried my best to lift myself up by my bootstraps, but, like, you would think that if somebody cared about me, they would have given me some kind of path forward out of here. I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do anymore. I just stopped caring about him. If I'm going to be the only one who cleans the house, then he can walk over shit if I leave it. I need to rest. And if he comes home, you know, before I'm done, he can deal with it. I'm so sick and tired of, like, not cleaning just because he's home. But I can't clean at all if he's home. He'd be, like, screaming right now.
IMI, to me you seem very capable of a decent job. I have no idea about rent and housing.
It's really complicated. I'm going to be getting job coaching, but it's really complicated. I have a developmental disorder. I don't know how to keep a job. I don't know how to make that happen. I'm really scared. And I want to work. I want to build my career. You know, I want to have opportunities. And I just don't know how to make them happen. I'm scared. Yeah, level 99 hoarder. Okay, fuck. Jesus Christ.
Shorts 987 said who lives with you?
My dad. And this is supposed to be my house, too. But, like, my aunt was afraid to put it in my name, so she put it in his name. And now he's, oh, you know, I'll put it in my will. And meanwhile, he's destroyed this house. I don't want this house anymore.
Why doesn't he clean WTF?
Because he's a loser. This is supposed to be my house. This is supposed to be my property. And it's like, he's like, oh, you can have it after I die. I'm like, I'm not going to want this after you die. You destroyed it. And also, I'm like, have psychological damage from living here. I never want to be here again as soon as I leave. Like, he's basically just, he got what he wanted. He just wanted a place that he could just, you know, give fuck all and just completely just destroy his own life and take me down with him. And I'm like, I am not going to take care of you when you're unable to work anymore. I don't know if he thinks that's what's going to happen. He's wrong. And he started panicking when I told him that. He actually called my other siblings and said, oh, can you move back in when she leaves? Like, dude, they have their own places to live. They have a better situation than this. Why would they why the fact that he thinks that someone would willingly move back in to help him is so delusional. He's panicked and he's just given up on himself. I think he's just slowly just destroying himself. It's really sad. And it's like, dude, there's really no reason why you're doing this to yourself. Like, you have all the opportunities in the world to quit drinking, to get help from people who care about you, and they've been trying to help you, and instead you just want to keep crawling back in the fucking bottle.
Restreetbot sent YouTube. High Life $775 happened.
It's just like he's lost his mind like decades ago. Alcohol has like destroyed him.
High Life $775. Awesome news share with you.
I'm not keeping this soy sauce. I know it's unopened, but still.
Yeah, I'm just, as soon as I walk out this door and move into my own place, he's never going to have contact with me again for the rest of his life. Unless I absolutely have to. And you know what? Like, everyone else in the family has completely given up on him.
You should probably just really try to get a job and move out when you can.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm working
To
on.
help him, and you are miserable because of it. Then you have no reason to stay there, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to get out of here for years.
Title called OSRS Pop.
I have autism issues, and I'm waiting for case management to get their act together. I'm starting working with an ILS coach and job coach pretty soon. I'm going to have an intake next week, and we're going to work on a path forward so I can get out of here. Plus, I'm on housing wait lists. And I'm on like Section 8 wait list, but they're, I have North Bay Housing Coalition is I have a case manager whose job it is to literally find me housing. So I'm eventually going to have my own apartment.
YouTube. High Life $775. I stopped drinking beer.
Yeah, you should probably stop drinking. This is the end game. I'm just going to tell you right now, this is the end game of drinking. This is your life if you keep drinking. This is the absolute like highest level end game of drinking. The fact that he's even able to maintain a job is like beyond me. I mean, it's kind of impressive that the way he lives, he's still able to keep. Oops. Yeah, I ran out of battery on the phone. This might be a good time to take a break. No, honestly, I feel like even if you are an alcoholic, you have decades before you get to that end game. So, I wouldn't be, even if you are an alcoholic, I wouldn't be too worried. I think he takes the cake for like absolute, like he's reached a level of alcoholism that I think is actually kind of impressive. Like the fact that he can even keep a job at this point, like that's actually kind of impressive, to be honest. And like it makes me feel miserable about myself because it's like, I mean, I know I have different issues than he does, but like it feels like there's something wrong with me, that even when I'm not, like nowhere even remotely as close to bad as he is, he's still able to maintain employment and I still can't. And that makes me feel really bad. It makes me feel like I'm hopeless. Makes me feel like I'm never going to be able to succeed in life. Makes me feel like I'm never going to be able to get a job or build my career as a model or as an actress or as a content creator or anything. But I have to keep trying because I don't want to give up. I want to live. I worked really hard to get all my surgeries. And like, I don't want to just throw that all away. I have like a whole life ahead of me. You know, I'm 37 years old. I'm still pretty damn young. And like, I've got a lot of, I put a lot of effort into myself, and I have all these case managers, and like, they're gonna help me. Yeah, and like, you know, the only reason I've even ever tried to help him at all is because I'm stuck here. Because it's like I have no choice but to try to better my situation, and it's like if I can't get myself to move out of here, or if I'm put on wait lists, then my only other option is to try to get him to quit alcohol. And that's an impossible task. I swear though, as soon as I get out of here, I'm never talking to him again. I'm like the only person ever in his life who has even stuck around, and it's because I have to. Because I don't have anywhere else to go. And the rest of my family abandoned me. I don't really blame them. They're kind of doing their own thing, I guess. I think we did pretty good today. Been streaming for 3 hours and 43 minutes. Did a huge chunk of cleaning. Made some possibly kind of interesting content. That might be a little too scary. I don't know. I don't think anyone thinks this, but I almost think that like there might be people out there that think that this is all fake. That there's no possible way I could be living like this. I hate to break it to you, but it's real. I wish I could just push back the green screen, and say that this was all a big prank, but it's not. We did pretty good. Oh my goodness. You are a little bit perplexed? Well, what do you think I feel? Like, if you're perplexed, how do you think I feel? Every now and then I actually feel like I've completely snapped and lost my brain, lost my mind. But then reality kind of like, hey, like I have a handle on reality. Like, when you start questioning things and you start like reality testing, that's when you know that you're actually doing okay, even though it feels terrible. You've only truly lost your mind if you stop reality testing. Love you too, High Life. Oh. Oh, fuck. Hand sanitizer. Best movie? What movie are you watching? Okay. Let's actually get back into old school RuneScape. When you're cleaning my place. Oh, you're watching it from back then? Yeah, it's relax time. We did a lot of cleaning. We've done the rooftop 167 times. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. I had fun for a bit. I kind of made it fun by turning it into a stream event. And it was a little bit fun until it got a little scary doing the, doing the AGR, or ARG. Augmented reality game. You like my glasses? We'll have to continue cleaning tomorrow. I'm kind of done for today. I'm gonna, I have to like, finish up the laundry that I loaded up, but I think it's good to like, recognize that I did a lot today and I don't have to do it all in one go. That it's okay to just take bite-sized chunks of things, and it was a pretty big bite. Like, I mean, it was several hours. Like, we made some pretty significant progress today. Oh. Well, I'm watching my live stream too. We could turn this into a 24-hour stream. Yeah, glad you like the game. The music in the game is actually kind of relaxing, yeah. And it's kind of, we're just leveling up agility, which is really repetitive, and I think it's just kind of nice to have something in the background. It helps, like, kind of facilitate, like, moving. Like, I can talk about stuff while I'm doing this, like, really easily. Just kind of, like, resting up a little bit because of the cleaning. Not 24/7, just a 24-hour stream. I was joking. I'm not going to do a 24-hour stream. Not unless we get like a $100 donation or something, which I highly doubt is going to happen. If we get a big dono, I'm definitely going to really push, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. I care about my health too much to do that for no incentive. Okay, like... Now, money... I'm willing to kind of sacrifice my health a little bit if there's money involved, but that's probably not going to happen, so... Tomorrow. Tomorrow. You just stopped drinking beer? Well, I'm happy for you. You know, I don't like alcohol. It's like, you know, seeing what it's done to people, like especially my dad. It's made it like leave like a really like kind of like nasty association for me. And marijuana has just always led me to the mental hospital, and I'm like, my brain is already kind of like, you know, crazy as it is without any kind of drugs. So, you know, I don't really feel like I need any of that. Hey, welcome back, Jack. I hope I didn't scare you. Your name gave me like a inspiration to try to make some kind of storyline for that weird section of the stream. I hope I didn't scare you or creep you out or anything. And it's like, I was trying something out. I was trying to make some kind of like, you know, interesting horror game kind of content. It just kind of felt like it. Like, and then I got the right music for it, and it's like, I just kind of rolled with it, and it got a little too creepy for me to continue, so, but we did get a lot of cleaning done while I did that, so that's like really good. And welcome to the stream, and thanks for the follow. I don't know if that was your very first introduction to my stream. Oh, yeah, you thought it was cool, ARG? Well, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I mean, no, you didn't. I mean, you gave me inspiration. You know, you became part of the stream. Like, you were like, let me go, Rebecca, because you're the Jack, the Wendigo. It's like you're a ghost, right? Through 9 ads? Oh. Yeah, you should always be yourself, High Life. Yeah, that must have been a crazy introduction to me as a streamer. That's the very first thing you've seen of my stream. That makes me think really weird thoughts. I mean, it's just kind of interesting. If that's your very first introduction to me as a streamer, that's kind of epic. But it was kind of fun because it's like you did insert yourself into the stream and I kind of played along with it. Like, it was like I was pretending like that character, my character was like hearing voices and like thinks that she was like that she was holding out for Jack, and like Jack died, and that potentially she even murdered him, and like, but actually she was just burying like a dead pig or something. And like but she doesn't actually trust her own memory because she's lost her mind. And it's like, or was there even a Jack in the first place? Or was she just some creepy person who, like, you know, watched him have a relationship with another woman? And she was just fantasizing that she was her. Like, there's all sorts of, like, little subtle, like, potential, like, storyline fragments. And, like, I kind of wanted to play around with stuff like that. It felt really interesting, but then it started to creep me out. Welcome back. It's just kind of interesting that, like, if that was my your very first introduction to my stream and to me, oh boy. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like to discover a streamer and that's the first thing you see. I've never really made content like that before, too. I've never done anything really like that before. So, like, that was the first... You came in... Yeah, it was really fun. That's really, like, what streaming's all about. Like, we're in it... It's not just about me, you know? It's like... That's kind of the little teeny fun moments that make streaming kind of special. You know, like, I'm doing something, like, kind of experimental, and you're in the chat, and, like, you know, we made it into, like, a part of it. Like, that's kind of cool. It may not have been the most creative. I kind of tried to improvise. I feel like I didn't really have any good ideas for it. I tried to, like, do some kind of weird storytelling where it was like... It kind of works when your character is going crazy when it's first-person view, because that's kind of a cheat code for storytelling, because then you can have the character talk to themselves. And so she was talking to herself about, like, her husband or whatever, and, like, then, like, you know, I could do, like, the whole, like, you know, golem thing, and like she has multiple personality things going on, and that she, like, committed murder, and she's like, you know, don't you lie, and it's like, no, I didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Now we're just kind of chilling. I'm just doing some more old school RuneScape. I just got started in old school RuneScape a few days ago, and we're just leveling agility, kind of like, I'm kind of procrastinating, and, you know, what better to procrastinate than level something that's useful. It'll help me out through the long term if I level up agility a good chunk. We're at level 34 right now. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice to have on stream, because it's like really doesn't, especially if I'm doing something like this, it doesn't really take much thought. And so it's like I can kind of just use it as like something in the background to kind of just have, like, you know, we can talk about stuff. And like, I'm really sorry I got a little bit too... Sometimes on stream I talk about my it was hard to avoid talking about my personal life and my dad. I don't know if you were still there when I got to that point, but earlier I was talking about my situation and, like, my dad, and it really made me a little upset, but that kind of happens sometimes, and I don't think anyone would particularly blame me, especially seeing the living conditions I'm in. I know about the graceful set. What is that? Well, I'm picking up these graceful items, right? I got 13 marks of grace. Yeah, it's my stream, of course, but also I don't always want to make negative vibes. Of course you can share something, High Life. This is a nice kind of community vibe I try to do, where we're all kind of like experiencing our specific moment in time right now. Kind of living our lives at wherever we're at. Everyone's going through their own stuff right now. I got my stuff I go through, and I do share about it a lot on stream because it kind of helps me stay focused. It's how I got my surgeries. If you're not like kind of up to speed, these past 6 years, as of 15 months ago, I got my final transgender surgery. So I had vaginoplasty 15 months ago, and it had taken like 5 years at that point. And then before I started the journey, I had kind of like been living in the closet for 13 years after initially coming out as trans, like, you know, back all those years ago. So it had taken me 13 years to finally break down. I was in the mental hospital, and I kept going to the mental hospital, and I'm like, I'm tired of this. I can't keep running away from this. It, you know, for better or for worse, I need to transition. And so I went to my doctor and I said, what can we do? I need to get these surgeries and I have no idea how. And luckily, like, insurance paid for it. But it took a long time. It took 5 years, and I streamed throughout the whole thing. I ended up getting orchiectomy in 2022, and then in 2023 I got actually no, it was in 2020. Yeah, in 2023 I got my facial surgery, my facial feminization surgery. And then in 2024, I got my vaginoplasty, and now I'm all done. The only thing like kind of have left related to kind of gender related things are when I have like a better life situation going and I have more money to save, I need to fork over like $3,000 to get the Eve bra system, which can, over the course of 6 months, increase my breast size by like a whole cup size. But that's like a long-term investment, and it's not the end of the world. That's more of a like, you know, min-maxing kind of thing. Like that's like a, you know, afterthought. Like it's not, I don't want to get surgery for my breasts. And so like, but it would be nicer if they were slightly larger. I would feel a little bit less self-conscious, because I feel like they're just kind of small, and if they were a little bit bigger, I feel like it would kind of even things out a little bit more. But in the end of the day, that's like more of like that's just like a, you know, a cherry on top kind of deal. Min-maxing, yeah. I mean, I'm a gamer my whole life, so like things like min-maxing, it's like I had to min-max my my A1C levels to get back on the schedule for surgery. There was a really scary moment where my surgery date was canceled at the end of 2023 was when the original date was. But I'm diabetic, and so my A1C was like a little bit too high. It was at 7.2, and he wanted it, you know, down below 6.9. Yeah, well, thank you, MZs. You clicked on right when I was talking about that. Jack the Wendigo clicked on during when I was doing some weird experimental content where I was doing like a horror game, but like first person mode while I was cleaning my house. So like, you know, there's all sorts of different entry points into a stream, you know, like there have been people who joined my stream right when I said that I had my balls removed. Like I could only imagine what that person experienced. Yeah, it was sick in multiple ways. But yeah, like I'm all through with that, and so now I'm just focused on like, you know, that's why I'm getting to like things like cleaning my house and like trying to work with like the case management to get like job coaching and housing. Like now I'm focused on that kind of stuff. That's like my new surgery. Like it's a different kind of surgery. I basically, like, I'm done with the transgender stuff, and then now I'm doing like life stuff that I was kind of working on in the background to begin with. And I've been streaming and documenting my thoughts for the past 6 years now. And I find like that's actually like, regardless of whether I make it as a streamer or whatever delusion, whatever happens, I'm kind of proud of myself for, you know, I think I added something to the world. Not many trans people document their journey this way. Like, I gave a very realistic, like, documentation of, like, real-time, like, updates as I was going through the surgery processes. You know, like, while I was going through leading up to it, while I was going through HRT, like the beginnings, while I was going through like the legal stuff, like for name and gender change, while I was going through like, you know, the ups and downs of like getting on like the wait lists and like having like, you know, setbacks and like, you know, dealing with my health to get like my diabetes stuff, you know, and like, and then, you know, after the surgery, like talking about the recovery and like going through the recovery, like a couple of days after, you know, the first week after getting back from the hospital was like, you know, I wasn't like really able to like do any live streaming or anything, but as soon as I could, I started live streaming again. Like, I kept getting back on the saddle. I feel like that's, oh, I gotta get 260 marks of grace. By the time I get it, you'll get at least like 55 agility. Set is basically a de facto set for running around. Well, we better grind it. So, like, I feel like I added value to the world. Even though a lot of it is lost forever because I was only streaming on Twitch very early on. I wasn't multi-streaming or able to stream on YouTube. So, like, I added, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's just lost to time. I made a lot of clips. And so I did put up, like, you know, I think I have, like 15 hours worth or like 17 hours worth of clips on a YouTube video. Like a 9-hour video, and then like I think I have like a 6-hour video. So I have like 15 hours worth of clips from the early days, from like 2019 to like well, there was even a few clips from 2018, but like I started the transition in September of 2019. After I had been streaming since that June, I was streaming chess. And I was streaming all like since June, and then I went to the mental hospital a few times that year, and I just finally had enough of it. And then I was like, and then I eventually told my stream about it. I'm like, hey, like, I'm gonna start HRT. I'm gonna start transitioning. I'm gonna do a legal name and gender change. I changed my name to rebeccaloran on stream and on all my social medias. I committed to it hard. And like, I was like, I'm not going back. I was like, I'm not going to be one of those people who just keeps flip-flopping. I already did that for 13 years. I waited. I kept waiting and waiting, seeing that like, you know, maybe if I just try to live my life, maybe if I try to do this thing, maybe if I go back to school, maybe if, and it's like, it kept getting worse. And I'm like, I'm not going to be able to run away from this. I'm gonna have to face the reality that I am trans, and nothing I'd say or do is going to ever change that. And I have to learn how to accept that, because if I don't, I am gonna end up dead or in a ditch somewhere doing drugs. And like, and I'm probably just gonna get worse and worse and worse. And I didn't want to go, I didn't want to find out. And so I just went to therapy. I started, you know, I got sober. I worked with my doctors every single week. I've been seeing my therapist every week for the past 5 years. Okay, like I have not missed a single day with my therapist. You know, there was kind of an interesting thing because of COVID. I was already kind of like integrating socially. I was like going back and like I told all the people that I already knew, like I introduced them, you know, hey, like I'm transitioning and this is my new name, and like I did that whole thing. But then COVID hit, and then I was stuck inside, and I didn't know, like we all thought that like when COVID first hit, we all thought it was going to be over in a month. And in a way, it's almost kind of like I got lucky. because I was able to let the hormones kind of do their job without having to be in public. Although I was live streaming, so I guess, like, you know, I documented the transition in real time pretty much. And like, that's a big deal. That's like a part of history. It's there on YouTube forever. And like, you know, I don't know if it, you know, how it's going to be utilized. Maybe it's going to have to involve a lot of AI in the future. But I feel like I've benefited a lot to medical science over like what is the reality of living with this, because it's like I want to live in reality. I don't want to be delusional. That's why I avoided. To each their own, but I felt like being a part of the LGBTQ community was not enough. It was never like there's no lifestyle choice that makes up for these needs. And for some people, they're able to kind of get by with community. I didn't have that. So in some ways, I'm unlucky because I'm kind of lonely. But in a lot of ways, I'm kind of lucky because I didn't have a crutch to lean on. A lot of people who struggle with transitioning stuff, they teeter-totter back and forth because they're like, oh, well, maybe if I just hold out, maybe if I just try to be a man or try to be a woman, etc. What if I just like pretend that I'm not trans? And then they get by because they have a support system, because they have friends, because they can like spend their life with, and like, you know, that they have a job, and they have all these things that like give them an excuse. I was stuck in the trailer without a job, really, completely isolated, and I was like, I can't run away from this. And so in a lot of ways, it kind of only put one single path forward, which was transition, and I committed to it, which benefited me because I finished it. I got all my surgeries. It took a lot. And a lot of people, you know, I'm not saying they're weak, but like a lot of people are not strong enough to go through what I went through. And I had to. I forced myself to do it. Yeah, it's an extremely important part of healthcare. And now that I'm all done with it, now I can, you know, it's slowly like leaving my conversation. Obviously, we're talking about it right now, but like it's getting to the point where it's slowly becoming a part of the background noise of my life. And then I'm focusing on like the normal things, like, you know, how am I going to move out of the house? You know, like what kind of hobbies do I want? Like, you know, what kind of things do I want to do in life? And like now these things are like there's a lot less weight that I have to carry with me. Are you a member in game? Yes. In fact, I don't even think I can do this course if I'm not in a member world. Eventually I'm just gonna farm so I don't have to pay real money. Or, you know, and obviously every now and then people give you, if you're a streamer, every now and then people just give you stuff. You're in Draenor? Is that what this place is called? Yeah, Draenor Village. I'm on World 305. We're just running the agility course in Draenor. Got 15 marks of grace. Level 35 agility. Another thing that is kind of like a more min-max kind of long-term goal is I want to train my singing voice to be, you know, proper female resonance. I don't really have it. It's kind of bothering me and gives me a lot of depression because I'm a musician. I was trained as a tenor, and I would love to be able to sing as an alto or soprano. I can get the pitch, but the pitch is like barely even anything. Like, pitch doesn't matter as much as resonance. Apparently my speaking voice is pretty feminine. Oh, is that you, DJen? Which one is you? Are you here? Waterfall quest? I haven't done any quests, really. I'm just leveling agility and then I'm gonna do quests. And now it feels like we need to get that grace set. That graceful set. Now I'm determined. Now I have a mission. Like, I want to get that 250 marks of grace. Let's go. Who's with me? You want to get that 250? You guys down? Coming down with the sickness. Come on, get down with the sickness. And then we're gonna do the waterfall quest, and then we're gonna just play the game, I guess. I just like having something to do while I'm talking and hanging out with my chat. We have a weird kind of random viewer community. It's not really a community, it's kind of just a random hangout. I guess that's what a community is, huh? But I don't know, maybe we can build an OSRS, you know, coalition. You have no idea how often people say, and then I can finally play the game in this game. It's actually, yeah, see, I'm gonna get 250 marks of grace, and then I can finally play the game. I'm playing the game right now. We're literally already playing the game. This is the game. If you can't play the game, if you can't enjoy the game right now, you may as well quit. If you're not okay with this, you're not okay with anything. Then I can finally play the game. Yeah, I don't know. There's things that I could do to min-max things. Like, I would like to get more vocal training, especially with singing. And it kind of breaks my heart how, like, I kind of feel like I have to start over with music after being a musician my whole entire life. Yeah, then 2 hours later you find something else you want, and then once I get it, then I can play the game. It's like a bicycle. It just keeps going and going and going in circles. But you know, we all love it. It's part of the joy. It's part of the community. It's just kind of, you know, doing something. Clicking on things while talking. And, like, you know, coming up with memes. Isn't that what life is all about? In a way, this is no different than the rest of our lives. We just kind of click on things and just see what happens. And it may be a little bit more of a nuance or like more of a variety, but in the end of the day, all we're really doing in our lives is just clicking on buildings and running across rooftops. That's really all we're doing. Pog. Hey, Chewy. Probably gonna get canceled for what I just said. Oh, you want to trade? You gonna give me 1 coin? Yeah, 100 million. 1,000K. Damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can buy membership with that. Yeah, 1,000K. That's 1 mil. Oh, it's just 1 mil. Okay. When I first played the game, someone gave me like, I think like 500 mil. Or something like that a couple years ago, and I bought a membership with it, but then I quit. And it was on an old I couldn't remember the login, and so I don't know if they gave, maybe, I don't know. What is the price of a membership voucher? I remember I was able to buy a couple. $13 mil for 2 weeks? Yeah, maybe they gave me 50 mil. Okay. It was also a couple years ago. I don't know if they've changed, like, the pricing or whatever. Ooh, Mark of Grace. Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Oh, your brother gave you 300 mil when you first started? Yeah. There's people who really want people to join the game. I swear, this time, I'm not gonna quit after a few days. Okay, I'm gonna actually continue to play this game. I'm really, like, trying to be consistent and committed. Okay, I owe it to myself to actually commit long-term to a single game on my stream. I think chess was the thing that I've ever been most consistent about. But chess is chess. That's like different. I feel like that's a little different. Like it's like a board game. It's a little different. But like an actual, like, honest to God, like, video game, I have never committed to any video game. I think the most I've committed to besides chess was maybe World of Warcraft. Like, as far as, like, the longest I've gone without changing, without like quitting for like equal or longer, it's probably World of Warcraft or League of Legends. You're a Mythic Raider? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Classic WoW, but I stopped. I haven't played in a few months. Like I said, like, you know, my life is kind of in a weird junction point, and I feel like I can't really commit to any kind of, like, heavy gaming. We're only doing this because this game's kind of a meme. But I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I hope, like, I can get to level 60 before the Burning Crusade comes out, because I'm in the Anniversary Realm. I'm in Night Slayer. I'm like a level 43 warrior, and I'm a main. I want to be a main tank. I really like warrior. Don't call my game a meme. That's it. I'm unfollowing. She called my game a meme. I mean, I guess meme has like the word memory, and so it's a part of your memory. I mean, either way, until I get like really situated in this game, I can just fork over the $14 a month. It's not a big deal. Yeah, medic. Medic! Daddy, chill. What the hell is even that? Oh, that's your bird? Your burb? That's your burb? Your burb. Beak looks like a carrot. Oh yeah? Lucky. Lucky. Vote for Pedro. Yeah, sometimes I don't really know, like, there's this whole, like, where do I go from here kind of thing going on with me lately. Like, there's a lot of psychological changes I've gone through. And, like, I went to the mental hospital for 11 days, this April. And, then I quit weed. Well, I mean, I guess I quit weed when I went to the hospital. I did finish up my weed when after like a bit after I came home. Like, I don't think I was going to the hospital. I don't think it was 100% related to the weed, but it wasn't helping. But I had a bunch of weed left when I got home, so I ended up finishing it off. And then after I finished it, I just didn't buy anymore. I tossed all the I tossed, you know, because I had like, you know, like half smoked bowls and shit. Because I never really fully smoked all of it, and you know, I only like smoked green hits, and then like I just tossed it eventually, I'm pretty sure. And then I was like, you know, I'm kind of done. And then like it wasn't even that much weed. I think it was only for like an extra like couple of weeks. So, you know, there's a lot of reasons why I checked into the mental hospital. I've talked a little bit on stream, but I actually don't really want to. A lot of it, it's just a little bit too intense. It's just, it's stuff that I've been dealing with for many years, and it's like even more, it's too intense to talk about on stream. It's way too personal. And it's like, it involves like childhood trauma as well. So it's like, it's just not appropriate. And I've talked about a lot of stuff on stream, so... and also there was also recent stuff that kind of led up to it that involved people. I've talked a little bit about it to try to protect their identities, but like I can't talk about other people, you know, like that's kind of like it's not really like they didn't ask to be on my stream, you know? So it's like, you know, there's just some things that were involved more recently with people, and it's like it's a little bit too heavy for stream. So but you know, I can talk a little bit about how I was in the mental hospital for 11 days. They kind of abused me a little bit. I don't really want to talk about it. I think I've already talked about it before on stream, so I don't really need to talk about it again. I don't really know what to talk about on stream much, and like my brain is kind of like a blank. All I know how to talk about is like for the past 6 years I've been like, well, you know, going through transgender surgery stuff, and like that seems to be my entire existence now, and I'm kind of scared because I want more than that. I think it's slowly going away. I just think that like eventually, especially as I get situated with like new housing and stuff like that, I get away from my dad, get away from this situation. Dr. Jekyll, you just need a herb? Guy just wants some pot, I guess. He just wants some herb. I'm a little bit terrified that my whole personality is the fact that I'm trans, and I don't like that, especially as a streamer. I don't want that to be my whole entire identity. It's kind of terrifying me that that's all I had, was that I was struggling through surgeries. And then now all I have is that I'm struggling with my living and employment situation and lack of career development as a model. I don't really have any resources and connections to like build my career. Yeah, I mean, I don't want my whole personality to be my struggle. That's terrifying. But that's pretty much all I have to talk about, and it's like kind of bothering me. But then, you know, if I just keep pushing forward and just like, you know, try, eventually things, you know, that's how I can't just isolate myself. And I do enjoy streaming. And it gives me a place to talk about stuff. And if I'm still talking about it, maybe there's a reason. And the fact that I noticed a trend that it's kind of slowly becoming less and less and less part of my identity. It's more, even when I'm talking about it, it feels like it's distanced. Like I'm talking about someone else or something. And I guess it's kind of hard to like, you know, convey to people, especially people who are like not really aware of like why trans people are kind of like, if there seems to be something in common, that there's kind of a reason why we end up like being kind of like similar in the way that we like respond to things. Like a lot of trans people get really sensitive about things, and like I'm kind of like, you know, maybe my stream over the past several years might be able to help people understand like how to help trans people not be like that. Like not be just completely alone and like constantly triggered by every single thing that happens. Like it bothered me. I didn't want to be a Karen, but I saw myself becoming a Karen, and I was like, what do I do to stop this? And I guess like just getting the surgeries was a big deal, because that like kind of made me stop being a Karen. I don't really feel as much like discomfort about myself now, and things that used to bother me don't really bother me anymore. Like things that people say, like even people like, you know, harassing me or like deliberately misgendering me, like that's kind of makes it like, it's kind of annoying, but like it's kind of like I can brush it off now. Like whereas a couple of years ago, like I was like getting mad at like people, like the reality that like you join a Discord and then you join a Discord call and then people are just completely dehumanizing you. And then like they say, oh, well, you don't have to be in this Discord. Why are you playing the game if you do, you know, why are you telling people you're trans? And it's like, so either I keep everything about who I am a complete secret, and pretend to be someone I'm not, or I disclose, you know, like my identity and who I am, and risk people being like extremely like transphobic or harass me, or, you know, they think it's not harassment, but when you're continually dehumanized and when people treat your existence like it's up for debate, that really messes with your head. And then they're like, oh, then why are you in the Discord? And it's like, so you just want me to completely just disappear from society? And that might be a little bit of a slippery slope, because it's like, hey, a Discord server is not the same as like the rest of the world, but it's kind of the same thing. Like, that same problem is permeating through every single aspect of society with trans people. And it's like, it really fucks with your head when you feel like no matter what you do, you will not be accepted. And I kind of had to come to terms with that in order to start transitioning. But like I said, I reached a point of no return. I was like, I had an ultimatum to make. Do I keep trying to avoid this and see the rabbit hole that brings me down, which would probably destroy my life? Or do I make a decision to say, you know what, even though this is probably destroying my social life, that I will now have social suicide, existing as a trans person for all time, especially because I'm on social media, openly like transitioning? Am I okay with knowing that there's never any going back after that point? And I was like, okay, I guess I just have to rip the band-aid off, because I didn't want to see where the other alternative went. I didn't want to live in secret, because I'm like, I've seen what happens to trans people who try to live stealth, who keep it a secret, who, like, you know, they'll dress and behave a certain way around some people, and then around when they're by themselves, they get to be their true selves. And I'm like, no, this isn't a costume. I am myself, whether or not you believe in it or not. And so, like, that was like the psychological change that had to happen. A lot of lefty communities. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to get into what I think about leftist communities, but, you know, at least they're my allies a lot of the times. A lot of the times I think people are starting to see it, like more and more, like kind of average people are kind of starting, because you kind of expose things enough times and people are going to start to see it. They're going to start to see things they never saw before. About how, like, oh shit, this is what trans people have to deal with? Holy shit, I am so sorry. Like, that's kind of like the theme. I feel like that's a pattern that happens with people who are kind of indifferent. When they finally start to see the reality of what happens and like what trans people have to deal with, I think it changes a few things. That being said, I really do think that, like, I wish trans people would learn from what I learned. And like, just the moment that you have to start fighting people to tell them who you are, you've already kind of dug yourself into a pit of despair. Because it's like, I think there was a clip of, like, I don't know if it was at TwitchCon or something, it was like Neon, and, you know, there's a clip where he met with some transgender streamer, and like he was like misgendering her and, like, you know, calling her, you know, I mean, she got a little bit offended by him calling her bro. And he said it in a way that it was very much not like he's just calling everyone bro. And this is Neon we're talking about, so there's the context that matters. I've met a lot of women who call each other bro. You know, bro is kind of like not always gender, you know, it's not always related to like people misgendering you. Now, in the case of Neon, it definitely was. However, I feel like, you know, how is she supposed to know how to respond to that? None of us do. I had to learn the hard way. If you start defending yourself with people like that, you're basically digging yourself into a hole. Because then it's like, well, you know, most women don't have to defend themselves like that. And so, like, basically most women just say fuck off and they leave. And it's like, I feel like it's like trans women have to go through like a, you know, it's like a vagina boot camp. Okay, like we have to go in like super speed experiencing things to learn what all women have learned. And so it's kind of comes out as a very traumatic experience, especially if you're dealing with extremely misogynistic men, because they treat trans women in public, these kind of ultra misogynistic men, they treat trans women in public the way they want to treat all women. A lot of these, like, you know, Andrew Tate kind of lovers, right? These extremely misogynistic men. Obviously not all men, but you know the type I'm talking about. Like the men who are just like, if you're not absolutely drop dead gorgeous, if you have an OnlyFans, you're like disrespectful. Like oh, how can you respect yourself if you have an OnlyFans? Like that's not a real woman. Like it's like these types of men, they think that a woman has to always be on her best behavior, that she has to be a good wife, to have kids, and to, like, you know, do the dishes and all that kind of stuff. These types of men don't respect women unless they can disrespect them, and it's like, it's really fucked up. And but like I was like watching that clip recently. It was in some video collection of like streamer moments of like clips, and like I wanted to, like, I wish I was there to, like, I wish I could like go back, like while it was happening I was like, don't engage with it. Like, just leave. Don't go back and argue with him. Just ban people from your chat. If he has people come in, like, people are gonna, first of all, regardless of who you are, if you're a streamer and there's a big streamer, their viewers are gonna come to your chat and harass you if they don't like you. It doesn't matter who you are. But with someone like Neon, his chat is particularly toxic. And so basically, by saying the kind of things he says, he is very much egging his chat on to go and harass people. And so, like, she was like going up to him and arguing with him, like, oh, you know, like, oh, you know, why are you misgendering me? Like, why is your chat coming in and harassing me? It's like, dude, just let it go. Like, brush it off. He is an asshole. You know, join the club. There's a lot of women who are right there with you, and all you have to do is just ignore those kind of people. And unfortunately, these kind of people are kind of greenlit by a large portion of society that does not see trans women the same as they see cisgender women. And so it's a lot of treatment is considered more normalized if it's about a trans woman, because people are like, oh, shouldn't I be allowed to have an opinion? Shouldn't I be allowed to have freedom of speech? It's like, okay, but like, you're also allowed to fart in an elevator on purpose. Okay? You know, just because you can doesn't mean you should. And you're just being an asshole. And you even saw that clip of, like, from, like, it was obviously probably, like, you know, scripted. But there was like some kind of show where it was like this guy went in front of a bunch of women, and it was like a Brazilian show or something like that. And like there was a trans woman among all the other women, and like they hold up a balloon, and then he went up to her and just like popped her balloon. All the other women almost immediately popped their balloon, and then the only women who didn't waited until they could blow it up in his face to like give him false hope that they wanted to be with him still, that they agreed with him. Here's the thing, is men like that will harass and degrade trans women in public the same way that they will degrade cisgender women in private with their buddies while they're drinking beers and shit. So like, it's a huge indicator of the type of man you are by the people, like the most vulnerable people. How you treat the most vulnerable people is kind of a huge tell of what your character is as a human being. Abba and Preach. Can't imagine many women are a fan of him. Exactly. Neon's a loser, and like Aiden Ross or like Andrew Tate, they're just like extreme, like their audience, they're gonna like have a rude awakening, like when they can't sustain that. They have to be able to look at themselves in the mirror. Like, you're selling your soul. Like, no matter like what like religious beliefs you might have, how can you live with yourself when you're just, your entire existence is like harassing people, like rage baiting, and like your whole audience, as soon as they don't like what you have to say, they're gonna leave you. And then you're gonna have nothing but yourself. Yeah, he's like 40 IQ on a good day. Yeah, Aiden Ross, like, I mean, he's definitely making lots and lots and lots of money, but is that money gonna save your soul? Like, is he gonna be able to look at himself in the mirror in 10 years? You know, so like, I feel like every decision I've made these past 6 years, I've made some, I wish I made some decisions better, but how am I supposed to, I don't think anyone's going to hold it against me. How am I supposed to know how to properly navigate, like, you know, social media and like, as a streamer? Like, nobody, there's no book that tells you how to be a streamer. I mean, except Ninja's book, but that's kind of a, that was kind of a cash grab. Like, you know, I'm sure he had good intention. I'm sure he really wanted to like try to help people who wanted to be streamers. But like, you know, in the end of the day, nobody really knows how streaming works or how social media, you know, growth works. And I just kept throwing spaghetti at the wall, joining different communities, probably embarrassing myself, screaming into the microphone when people were harassing me, or at least kind of being indifferent to you know, like issues that I was having. But I don't know, I kind of like built a really thick skin, and I hate to say, not hate to say it, but like I kind of have to be real. A large reason why I'm pretty thick-skinned now is not only because I kind of just put up with it and I kept like going back into the fire, but more so than that, it was literally just getting the surgeries. Because the more I felt comfortable with myself, the less I cared what other people thought. And now I'm like okay with like, you know what, maybe I can just wear pajamas and not even wear any makeup. And so interestingly enough, like the longer I've gone through my transition and gotten my surgeries, the less I give a fuck. In a good way, not in a bad way. Like, I'm still taking care of my health. I'm exercising. I do like backpacking. I haven't really done any exercise the past like 2 weeks, because I kind of did a little bit of an extreme workout 2 weeks ago. I did it on stream. I did a 20% body weight, 13.5% incline manual treadmill for an hour. My body was completely fucked. And then I kind of did some like more lighter workouts after that, like a few days after. But my body was kind of fucked, so I've been kind of trying to reset, and then I'm gonna kind of try to do more IRL streaming. I got a good setup for my IRL backpack, and I just want to go back out there. But I just haven't really felt like my body is ready yet. Like I don't want to injure myself, and so I'm really good at listening to my body and understanding like what's too much. That's how I got the surgery to happen in the first place. I had to literally use perplexity.ai to get my blood sugar average down below 6.9 or below from 7.2. And if you don't know what A1C is, it's a 3-month average of your blood sugar, and it normally takes several months just to go down a few decimal points. And I went down 0.5 in a single month. And then I got back on the schedule like really soon after that. Like I had to maintain it for I got my A1C, and then I told them, and they say, oh, we'll reach out to you for scheduling, probably, you know, not during the holidays, but probably like sometime January or February. But, you know, you're good to go. Your A1C is good. Just maintain that. And they didn't test me again, but like it wasn't really about like the, you know, it's not like you can cheat on this. But even if you could, that you'd only be cheating yourself, because it helped me have a better recovery, which reduces the chance of complications, which would have had devastating results. If there was complications in this surgery, you know, the vaginoplasty, it would have had devastating results. And so I worked my fucking ass off. I got AI, and I researched and researched and researched every single day how to min-max my diabetes control. Like I went for an hour of walking every single day. I was eating only like oatmeal and peanut butter with collagen powder twice a day. And then like for snacks, I would eat like, you know, like fresh fruit like banana or oranges for blood sugar control, or apples. And I would have like carrots and celery for snacking on. I got rid of popcorn, even, and which is like a really extremely low glycemic index. And then I only had one big giant meal a day of, like, besides the oatmeal, of ground turkey with garlic and onions and pepper and red pepper with kale, which is a super green, has extreme vitamins and nutrition. And I was I was drinking like ginger tea. I was taking probiotics in the morning and night. I had an extremely strict daily schedule, and I was playing hardcore WoW at the time. Like, so that was kind of where my mindset was. I was playing hardcore WoW, and I was like deliberately like maintaining that schedule. Like hardcore WoW, it was like I was living hardcore WoW in real life. I was like exceptionally like careful about my blood sugar. And I got it down 0.5 points in a single month. And that's like a medical marvel. I'm actually probably belong as a case study in diabetic management. I actually like did some research later on, and I said like, hey, based on medical research available, as from scholarly research and stuff like that with Perplexity AI, how exactly does my what would you say to somebody who is doubting her ability to be successful in life? Like, I just wanted it to give me an objective, like, reality check over exactly how big of a deal it was that I did that. And it was like, it basically kind of just stroked my ego a little bit, but I mean, it was based on research. And it's like, basically, I am like a world record level diabetes management, and nobody knows about it except for like my stream and my doctors. And it's like, I'm pretty sure somebody is probably going to get their doctoral thesis and using my data as like a huge case study. Like, I'm pretty sure someday somebody is going to stumble on my medical record and use me as a case study. You're a wizard this time? You're a wizard, Harry. You're a degen, Harry. Oop. I gave you VIP. Okay, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Let's get level 38, and then I'm gonna call it a day. We did a lot today. I'm really kind of proud of myself. And I think I made some interesting content today as well, and I'm kind of gonna go through it later to see like what can be clipped. I think in the end of the day, like, I think I have a pretty good life ahead of me. I just really need to stay the course and just keep pushing, keep doing what I'm doing, which is like trying to find resources, trying to like push myself to the ultimate like level, and like always asking questions, always trying to grow, always trying to learn. That will keep me going for the rest of my life. And it will bring me to places that I think I don't even anticipate. Like, I have no idea what I'm like, preparing myself for. I might be preparing myself for like an exceptional life. I mean, I already kind of have an exceptional life. Like, you know, I'm already kind of like in the top 4% of trans people for getting the surgeries. Like, let's see where else we can go. I don't want that to be my only legacy. You know, I want to see what else I can do. Finish my novel. You know, I have like a rough draft for my novel, and I've been working on the second draft, which is complete rewrite, completely reworked from the ground up, but like the same basic like kind of roots of like the characters and like some of the storyline. At what level do you start getting the biggest drop off on like diminished returns? Like I would say like probably what, like level 40, level 50, like because like every level it takes longer to level, right? I'm guessing. I'm not really paying attention. Oh, you poor thing. You have no idea. 92 is halfway to 99. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to this kind of stuff. This isn't my first MMO. I played Final Fantasy 11 back in the original, like, release from 2004 to 2009. And in that game, level 1 to 70 is the same amount of experience as it takes to get from level 70 to 75. Although by the time you get hit level 70, if you know, you actually like, you kind of like, you end up grouping a lot quicker because there's a lot more people who share your level. And you're also higher level, and you kind of get faster XP at that level. 99 is around 13 million XP. I did read something that after, like, to get, like, fully capped, there was this dude, who, like, spent, like, several years doing this. To get it, like, more, like, because you get it, like, a soft cap. Because, like, you can only have a maximum before you actually get any actual additional benefits, because your agility stops actually benefiting your run speed and stuff. I mean, your running recharge at a certain level, right? But he did it just to cap it. It was kind of all over the streamer news. Like, there was a big deal, like an OSRS streamer, like, actually finished it. Oop. Alright, we're level 38, and I'm gonna kind of, I think it's time to get going. Max XP is technically 260 mil. You only need 13 million for 99. Anything beyond 13 mil is just, yeah, exactly. I'm not going to do anything past 99, and we'll see we'll see how long I can last before I kind of like say, okay, you know what? I'm just going to, you know, stop this for now. We'll see. We'll see how much I can handle. I really do want to get that graceful set. That Grayson. I'm not using RuneLite, I'm using the official launcher. I'm kind of making it into a meme. That, like, people are going to keep asking me to use RuneLite. I'm like, you know what? I'm eventually going to use RuneLite. Yeah, I'm not going to be going too crazy about going for 99, but, like, I am going to be going for a while. I'm a streamer, and I'm pretty thick-skinned when it comes to stuff like this. Yeah, and your reaction is exactly why I'm never gonna use it. It's a psychological Jedi mind trick as a streamer. It triggers people, which makes people want to try to convince you in chat, which makes people more emotionally invested in you, which makes them want to come back. I'm kind of cray-cray. I'm kind of cray-cray. Kind of cray-cray. Stop! Use it! I'll use it as soon as it becomes annoying to not use it. How about that? As soon as it becomes annoying for me to not use it... What's wrong with my eye? As soon as it becomes annoying for me to not use it, I will use it. It will be the first time you do a quest. Yeah, I'm probably... Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. You get to see, you know, my reaction, my live reaction to how frustrated I get. You get to see on my stream the gradual mental decline that results in leading up to finally using Rune Light. You get to witness the psychological damage that refusing to use Rune Light does to me. What more could you want from a streamer? Monkey Madness 1? Well, then that's a goal. We got a goal. Get all the way to Monkey Madness 1 and do that quest without the quest helper. You gave me a goal. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by. I'm really glad that you found my stream, and I'm glad you had a fun time with the ARG earlier. I'll probably be back on tomorrow to do more cleaning, so we can have more fun with that. I think I'm done with the ARG, you know, simulator. You know, we can, like, you know, hang out. I'll do some cleaning, be super caffeinated, and like we can chat about stuff, and like we can you know, we can make nachos, and we can like you know, make smoothies, and like we can tell scary stories, and like, you know, talk about our you know, our biggest fears, and you know, look at the clouds and see things in them, and we can have all these moments together on my stream. Aren't you excited? Aren't you excited for what's gonna happen in our future together as streamer and viewer? Aren't you excited? Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, by the way, I was in the wrong scene. I was doing my cam only. I was looking at the wrong... you know, there was a delay. You would have seen a delay. Aren't you excited about what's gonna happen with you as a viewer and me as a streamer? We're gonna have all sorts of fun together. Me and you. You, my best friend in the whole world. Oh, we are gonna have so much fun. Well, if we do become a hive mind, it's gonna be me. Everyone's gonna be me. I think that would be an achievement. If we go towards hive mind, you better bet I'm the one that takes control. I'm gonna be the one steering the ship. Okay, I've injected myself into the internet for the past 25 years. And I've put myself into the AI. Okay, like I'm gonna be the future. That's everybody. I'm everybody's future. Everyone's gonna be me. So you better buckle up, bucko, because you're gonna have to deal with it. We're all gonna be playing Hollow Knight for all eternity, because that's what you do.